What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Y'all come on in here. We got some videos to check out on a recap of day 3 of Tyler Robinson's preliminary hearing. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We are now streaming to Twitter X. Oh, because X. You got to subscribe over there to stream over there. Who knew? So shout out to all of you all that's tuning in on YouTube and on X. I appreciate all of you all, and at one day we'll get it up to where we can add on Instagram. Until then, we have X and YouTube up and running. Let's see here. I don't have Facebook or anything like that, so I appreciate you all. Looks like I can't post, but we can get in. Y'all come on in and hit that like button. Come on in and hit that like button. Let's get started. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm trying to get this up and going. If you guys can see and hear me, hit the 4. If you can see and hear me, hit the 4. We'll make sure everybody is good. We're live on all 3. Yay! Hit the 4 when y'all can see and hear. We got a lot of videos and content to get into. I want to kick this off with Milk Bar. Because shout out to Milk Bar.
When I look at my own...
Milk Bar has a way of being able to point out all of Candace's hypocrisy. Because, you know, she's been peddling all this nonsense and buffoonery as opposed to reading the affidavit. Candace, there's a probable cause affidavit you could read. We know reading is not fundamental for you, you dumb heifer. Read. And all that getting, get some understanding. It starts with you reading. You still asking questions, no one cares. The judge and soon the jury will not be studying you or your dumb questions. Read. Go read the probable cause affidavit and stop making issues with dumb things that are not important. You know what is important, Candace? DNA evidence. Can't make this up. So we got a few Milk Bar TV videos. He did some compilations, you all. And we are here for this. If you all can leave comments in. I want to make sure everything's working properly. Or is it just me? I can't see them. Something's going on. I can't see them. Maybe it's me. If you guys can leave a comment, let me know. I can't see comments right now. I don't know what's happening. See, you go and subscribe to X and the stream doesn't even go right. Can't make this up. But I do want to kick this off with Milk Bar TV. Thank y'all so much once again for tuning in. Hit that like button as you come in here. Hit that like button like you mean it. I can't see the comments, y'all. I don't know why. Y'all bear with me for one moment. I'm just going to pull up another. Oh, Lord. Pull another window because I can't see comments. That sucks. Oy, 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 oy. Are you all able to leave comments? Hit the like button. Okay. I see it over here on YouTube. Why am I not seeing comments on StreamYard? Oh, God. All right, y'all. We're going to get to it either way. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Thank God. I see you. All right, thank you. Shout out to you, Moki. How you doing? Mindy, shout out to the mods, you all. Is it working? Yeah, I see it now. It's coming through. Oh, YouTube is so lame. We're streaming on X as well. So I don't know if I'll be able to see comments from X or not. This is my first time streaming from StreamYard to X because we finally got the blue check mark and subscribed. Who, Lord have mercy. Elon Musk, you have to do better. This should be a lot smoother. Lord have mercy. I see it. Y'all see the comments? Let me know. If you guys can see the comments, hit the 4. And when you hit that like button, let me know what number like you are. Let's get to it. Shout out to Milk Bar TV. Mama love you. Let's go. Hit the 4 when you all can see and hear as well.
Country, the United States, it is a semi-democratic, white-dominated, hierarchical, racist society that aims to preserve privilege by the elites. That's how it was formed in 1787. It was a slave-owning, genocidal country, killing Native Americans for a white culture. But amazingly, it still looks that way, although we're much more diverse now than we were.
A new survey indicates that white Christians are, for the first time, a minority in the United States. Well, first time since whites came and basically did their colonial thing.
And wiped out everyone else.
And wiped out everyone else, exactly.
I feel like we really missed our chance to exercise genuine American exceptionalism.
Now this is going to bring us right into the occult and what they actually believe in, because you're right, the founding of America is an absolute myth. How much does this tea cost? Oh no, Paul Revere, the British are coming. It's actually
just
something.
Stop. Just stop.
So childish.
And it's gay. It's gay.
Basic.
Like I know it was
1941 when we got into the war, when Roosevelt allowed Pearl Harbor.
Is that Milo? The one that George Farmer took that photo with and was all nestled up and snuggled up next to you, smiling. Oh, that was the biggest smile I have seen in quite a while, George Farmer. George? Was that the same Milo bot, the guy? Hey, see, I have not seen all of the emails yet. Gotta do a collab, all 3 y'all. Oh, I would love to do a collab with Jay Witt and Artie. Trying to get one with Jay Witt is almost impossible. Y'all, he got Johnny Walker Dredd over there. I am so happy. Johnny Walker Dredd is getting the exposure and the attention he definitely deserves. And I did reach out to him to try to get a date in on time secured for Sunday, because Carmelo Anthony's legal team have put out a motion for a new trial as a part of their appeal, and definitely want to go over a couple of his videos and some things that he has been reporting on. So I am so proud of Johnny Walker Dredd. I'm just so happy he's getting well-deserved attention. So he is going to be over there with Jay Witt. I think at 8 o'clock. I'm just so happy for that collab. But y'all know we got to go live here. We got to do it. But I have like 2 things going on, so I'll hopefully be able to just jump in, hit the like button, and give a shout out. I'm just so happy that he's getting that attention. He's, hopefully more people will collab with Johnny Walker Dredd. He is an absolute wealth of knowledge and a lot of fun. Let's see here. Yes, we are. Y'all, is this the same Milo that George Farmer took that photo with? Sent you a clip from Ben. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, you said emails? I thought you said emails. You mean the messages? I got tagged in on a couple things over there on X. I saw those. Yeah. We got that in the lineup, you all. Don't worry. Because I do want to do a Carmelo Anthony live stream tonight after this one. Thank you for going live again. Thank you for tuning in. So this is the same Milo. Candace. How yo? Let me understand this. How your lavender husband takes a photo with Milo and smiles bigger and brighter than he does in any photo he is taking with you and the kids? And this is the same guy. Why he's so extra? Oh,
and it's gay. It's gay.
Basic.
Like I know it was
1941 when we got into the war, when Roosevelt allowed Pearl Harbor to happen, which he did.
And there are bad things in America before 1945, but the descent has been precipitous. And you could hardly say that this country won that war. In what meaningful sense?
One can make the argument we should have sided with Hitler and fought Stalin.
I have no issues with Putin as a leader because I know that our leaders have definitely probably murdered a lot more innocent civilians than Putin ever has.
Let's face it, the United States government has become the evil empire in the world.
The most violent country in the world since 1950 has been the United States.
America is the cancer of the world, I always say.
Let's get real. The United States of America is arguably the worst terrorist organization in the world.
I had this epiphany. Weird.
Why do they want to be here again? Get out. No one will miss you, morons. Please exit the United States of America. Get your bum asses out of our country. No one's forcing you to live here. Candace, take Milo with you. Hey, if you don't, George will. Candace, how you gonna sit here and laugh and kiki it up with George's boyfriend? You should have been asking him, why were you and my husband so cuddled up in this photo? No, your little punk ass couldn't ask him, why was he snuggled up with George Farmer in that photo, Candace? You couldn't just, for just 1 minute, say, okay, let's get serious for a moment. Can we put the photo up? What the hell is going on with you two? Like, you could do that? You scared of Milo? Candace, you scared of Milo? You scared of that little bum where you couldn't ask him, why are you and George cuddled up in this photo? And he's smiling big, bright as ever. Oh, dear Lord. Can we get that? Can somebody tag me on that photo again? Oh my God. Someone please tag me on that photo again. I gotta pull it up. My mind is blown. Candace, I don't understand why you couldn't ask Milo about that photo. If Milo and George Farmer took that photo together, and that boy looked like he was happy as hell, like nothing else mattered in this world. There was nothing else on earth that he cared about in that moment except him and Milo. George Farmer could care less that you existed. Candace, why in the world would you not at least ask Milo about that picture? Like, dude, what are y'all doing? Who are you whispering something to him or what? Because what was so funny? He whispered something to you. It looked like George was whispering something to Milo. What was so funny? Can I be let in on this joke? Candace's little punk ass couldn't ask him about that. Candace, you could ask him about this photo. Girl, you know I'm looking for it. Oh, you little dumb heifer. And yet you want to sit here and have all this, huff and puff for Andrew Colvett, for Mikey McCoy, for Erica Kirk, anybody at TPUSA. You want to sit here and huff and puff at them, but you couldn't ask Milo about that photo that he took with George Farmer, where he was happy as like, oh, he was so happy. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm still scrolling through all my bookmarks. Where's this picture? Can somebody please tag me in that? If you see it, tag me in it so I can make it to the top of the list. Oh my God. Candace, you're not even trying. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Mindy. Y'all. Candace, you didn't ask Milo about this picture. Girl. Shout out to Mindy. Oh, I have the greatest minds on YouTube. Thank you, Mindy. The vault is undefeated. Candace, you didn't ask Milo about this picture. You didn't ask him about this, Candace. You sitting here having a whole interview with Milo, and you didn't ask him about this picture. You didn't say, bro, what were you and my husband talking about? What's he whispering in your ear? Candace, you dumb bum. She didn't have the spine to ask Milo. He is in your house. I want y'all to think about this. This man that George Farmer took this photo with, that he is touching his arm, whispering sweet nothings in his ear. Yes, darling, you look lovely. So lovely. You want to guess my shoe size? Whatever the hell they say to each other. You had this man in your house, Candace. Milo came to your house for an interview. And your little punk ass could not ask him about this photo. Candace, you could have asked Milo about this. You could put this photo up and say, why are you hugging and kissing all on my hood? Why you like George kissing on your ear or something? Was George nibbling on your ear? I'm wholeheartedly disturbed by this photo. You can't explain this. Why are you in my house around my security? You let this person come in your house, Candace, around your 4 minor children. Whenever you did that interview, I'm sure she had at least 3 kids by then. And he is hugging on him and touching his arm. Candace, George is touching more on Milo here than he does on you in a photo. Yeah, I mean, the traditional arm around the shoulder thing, he does that with the boys club. He does that with the homeboys. Candace, you didn't even ask him about this. You are so lame. And you know what's so crazy? Candace, you're such a punk. You have no spine. You going in about Ben Shapiro being called by the security detail as if there weren't multiple security details that could have easily called Ben Shapiro. If you want to be this stupid, Candace, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to call you stupid. You know how many people was on the security detail? All of them were not doing something to Charlie Kirk. One of them was able to call and give updates to people. And one of those people they called was Ben Shapiro. Are you big mad, Candace, that you did not get a phone call? You weren't even invited to Charlie Kirk's wedding. You weren't even at his wedding. Girl, you don't have several seats. And explain this. Ask Milo to explain this. Let you get Milo, reach out to Milo and say, can you explain this right here? Explain this photo, bro. Because you and George, y'all look awfully close right here. I'm confused, Milo, as to, can we put that photo up on the screen? Yeah, Milo, what the hell? She didn't even try. She didn't even try. And yet he's sitting there in her living room in the United States of America. He is on U.S. soil, bad-mouthing the United States of America when his ass doesn't have to be here at all. We don't care you came over here to see your little boyfriend, your little boo thing on the side. The Candace, you have to be the biggest punk ever to let Milo in your house, knowing that this photo exists, and you didn't even ask about it. You didn't even say, you got to answer it, because see, this photo is public. So I want your answer to my question to be public. What the hell are you two doing? What was he saying to you? Because I want to be in on this joke. Candace, they probably was talking about twig and berries. Yes, my twig and berries is hanging low. How's yours? Oh, my twig and berries are just fine. Twig and berries. All right, all the real men in the LLC about to get mad. Move on, lady luck. Candace, just know that this photo is embedded in history. And your little punk ass had Milo in your house, and you still did not ask him about this. So you can't sit here and just go in and get mad and throw tantrums. The audacity, Candace. The audacity. You didn't even try. And this is Milo going up on you just in 2024. Almost 2 years ago. She doesn't know she's stupid. No, she does know she's stupid, Milo. She knows she's stupid. Candace is the one that said she's an alien, and we said, oh, okay. Candace, get your bum ass off of our planet. You can't make this up. This photo got 1.6 million views. And Candace had this whole man in her house who's not even a U.S. citizen, and yet he brought his little ass over here to U.S. soil to dog out the U.S., but Candace didn't ask him about this photo of her husband. Hey, Milo, and he's sitting in her house. Go figure. Milo boy, something. What happened, man? You don't even look the same. I gotta go back to this. Hold on, we gotta go back. I had to go back to it because you just can't make this stuff up. Hold on.
Exceptionalism.
But now, because this is going to bring us right into the occult and what they actually believe in, because you're right, the founding of America is an absolute myth. Like, how much does this tea cost? Oh no, Paul Revere, the British are coming. It's actually
Just
something.
stop.
It's
Just
so
stop.
childish.
And it's gay. It's gay.
Ooh! Woo-cha! Woo-cha! Milo, I know you not talking. I know you acting lying. He's talking about what's gay. The United States of America. 5 year old sit down somewhere. He calling the United States of America gay. The audacity. Oh, Milo, you and the devil are both a liar. You can't make this up. Candace, this is, you call yourself a Christian, talking about Christ is king. This is how we all know you not a real Christian. You let this happen in your house on U.S. soil from this man that took this photo with your lavender husband. The audacity. And you didn't put him in check not one time, Candace. Oh, you little punk ass. Candace, you are so weak. Weak. You can't make this stuff up. You're not coming to my house near my kids. Stay away from my husband. Goodbye. And what you mean? Why is he there? Candace, did he sleep in the room with George that night or what? How did this go? I'm sure Candace didn't even object. Candace, where's Samantha at again? This idiot called the U.S. gay. The independence of this nation somehow, to Milo, whatever his last name is pronounced to be, is gay to him. Oh, okay.
Basic.
Like, I know it was
1941, when we got into the war, when Roosevelt allowed Pearl Harbor to happen, which he did.
And there are bad things in America before 1945, but the descent has been precipitous. And you could hardly say that this country won that war. In what meaningful sense?
One can make the argument we should have sided with Hitler and fought Stalin.
I have no issues with Putin as a leader because I know that our leaders have definitely probably murdered a lot more innocent civilians than Putin ever has.
Candace, get out of our country. Go to Russia. No one wants you here. We don't care. Take all your cult members with you. Bye. Don't forget George. George, pack up. Y'all leaving. Y'all got to get the hell out of here. He should have been deported either way. How you getting DUIs and criminal charges and you still get citizenship? I don't care what they call Laura Loomer. She was not wrong. How you get citizenship and you got criminal charges hitting you? Candace, what judge did you pay off for these records to somehow get sealed? They were either sealed or the case itself. It just, I guess, mysteriously just went away, didn't it? We can't find these records with the court. He's not a minor. There's absolutely no reason for George's DUI court records. When he went to court, to not be available on that district court's website for public inspection? Absolutely none. You can't make this stuff up.
Let's face it, the United States government has become the evil empire in the world.
The most
And yet they
violent
keep living
country
it.
in the world since 1950 has been the United States.
America is the cancer of the world, I always say.
Let's get real.
And they all want to live here. You can't make this up. When they leaving? When are they leaving? So we expect all these clowns and traitors to get the hell out. Get out. Don't ask for U.S. dollars. Do not ask for U.S. citizens to support you. Get your bum asses out. It's that simple.
The United States of America is arguably the worst terrorist organization in the world.
I had this epiphany.
Y'all want to live here.
We're fucking North Korea. We are North Koreans.
I was born in 1969, the year that we walked on the moon.
No, we're not.
I'm telling you, space has always been exceedingly fake and gay. You need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were occult and satanic.
The United States government has become...
Candace, your cult is satanic and demonic, and you're an alien. Your words, not mine. Candace says she's an alien. We said, oh, okay, cool. We'll go with that. Meanwhile, your husband is taking photos with an actual gay man, and you're talking about something being gay with the U.S., having a Declaration of Independence signed 250 years ago. Like, you can't make this up. Gay man calling something gay about a whole country. Sit your ass down somewhere, get the hell out. You can't make this up. Yeah, are they never going to explain what they were talking about in that photo? I don't think they're ever going to
Great Satan. Alex, but your point of view is fundamentally anti-American. From the founding fathers, the framers, 100%. Americanism is a heresy in the Catholic Church. You know that if you do fucking anything.
Okay,
you get all
why the fuck
information
are
from
you even in this
Wikipedia
country? Why not go fucking live in Rome?
We want to improve. You don't want to make it better. You want to destroy the country.
You don't necessarily want to institute a Catholic integralist monarchy in the United States and say, all right, fine, I'll concede that for now.
If you want to honor Charlie, if you want to do something for Charlie, do not sign up for the United States military. Because I think that they had everything to do with what happened on September 10th.
What was radical?
No, Charlie would never say that because it's a crime. You cannot go AWOL while you're in the military. And no one's forced. We haven't had a draft in my lifetime. So no one's forced to go to the military. But if you want to go serve your country, serve your country. Meanwhile, these traitors are still sitting here absorbing U.S. dollars. Candace, if you hate the U.S. so much, why do you care about losing lawsuits then? Why do you care? Go to court. Why don't you just go ahead and come up with a settlement offer and give Brian Harpool $40 million US because you don't like the United States of America? Why do you care about our money? Give him $40 million US, give them a Crohn's $50 million US, and then move your ass up out of here and don't come back. If you do not care about the United States, why do you want the US dollar so bad? No, you don't want our money, heifer. For what? You shouldn't want anything that represents the United States. That includes our currency. So get your bum ass out of here and go to Russia and move over there and never come back. Bye, Felicia.
Very shocking and very disturbing for me was the city of Moscow. And it is so much nicer than any city in my country.
Oh, come on.
Because everything is fake and gay. And we obviously...
Candace, George is fake and gay. This is fake and gay. And you let this in your house, right in your face. Candace let this in her house, in her face. And he's fake and gay. The cult members got anything to say about that? Oh, no, they cool with all this stuff. They don't care. Candace's cult members never cared about it. They never cared about TPUSA or conservatism or republicanism or none of that. They never cared about Charlie Kirk or Erica Kirk. They don't care about Christianity. They don't care about any of that. Candace's cult members do not care that George Farmer is fake and gay. And so is this Milo boy. What I don't understand is, Candace, how you let this boy come to your house and you didn't even ask him about this photo. I'm still just wondering. I'm just asking questions. Candace, I'm just asking questions. We're just all asking questions, aren't we, Luxus? Hit the 4 if we're all just asking questions, because we're all just asking questions. Candace, when you gonna get your bum ass out of our country? How do you doggone the very country you are asking U.S. citizens to give you U.S. dollars to pay for your U.S. attorneys for these 2 U.S. lawsuits that you have in our U.S. courts? Come on, somebody. You keep asking for U.S. dollars. I don't understand. If you despise our country so much, the United States of America, why do you want our currency? And where are your cult members at when it comes to me getting my $7,000? When am I getting the money? Can we do the $1 super challenge? Can we do that? I feel so bad even saying this. Candace, when are your cult members going to give me $7,000? Because they want me to have that money so bad they can't help it. Oh man, we got a new bill added on to the LLC. This $20, $40, whatever this is, with the premium subscription to X. For 2 months, it'll be $20, and then it's gonna go up after that. StreamYard is like $58.99. Comcast internet is $70. All 3 I can show receipts for. Candace, why are you asking people to give you US dollars when you are a multimillionaire to pay your attorney's fees? You're a multimillionaire. This girl can pack up her 4 kids and the baby in the belly and fly to different countries for weeks at a time while still getting on everybody's nerve on X and Instagram. Candace, why? No one owes you anything. Candace so big mad that she's being left out of everything. Girl, you're not that important. Candace, you were just the intern. And your little punk ass couldn't even ask Milo about that photo. It's baffling to me. What the candy ass is that? Send me a super chat. I want to get that $7,000, damn it.
Or how this whole idea on America's meritocracy, anybody can make it, is completely fictitious. Bloodlines are ruling the world. That's kind of been my conclusion. And by the way, still nobody, not even on Tyler Robinson's defense team, you would think.
Oh no, wait, what?
And by the way, still nobody, not even on Tyler Robinson's defense team, you would think I would be like number 1 they'd reach out to. They'd be like, her inbox, the tip.
They went to law school. You did not. Candace, they can't say half that dumb crap you've been saying on YouTube, because YouTube is not court. X is not court. Instagram is not court. Those are social media platforms. Your dumbass opinions are irrelevant in a court of law. That's why Baron Coleman's dumbass cannot go and make whatever he said as legal arguments regarding the Brian Harper case. All that crap he vomited in that YouTube video, he will never be able to stand before a federal judge and make those as legal arguments because it's not supported by law. No facts to it, all his feelings and opinions and what he thinks. You hired 2 attorneys. They're not even seeking a full dismissal with the Brian Harper lawsuit. Just a motion to dismiss in discrete parts. Baron Coleman should feel mighty stupid. Why you got 2 attorneys that did not do anything he said that they should do in his video? You know why? Because even your own attorneys are not taking Baron Coleman seriously. He should be disbarred for just insulting the rule of law the way he did in that YouTube video. But because that's YouTube, he knows he will never take that to the court of law in front of a federal judge. They will sanction his dumb ass. And you want the defense team for Tyler Robinson to call you. Why can't you just go visit Tyler Robinson in jail? How much did you pay Tyler Robinson, Candace? I would love to know that amount. That's, because we're just asking questions, not accusing you. I've always been asking, how much money, Candace, did you pay Tyler Robinson? Why the hell you just can't go visit him in jail? I know you want to interview him, you dumb demon. 2 demons sitting down for an interview. One from another planet. The other crawled straight from Lucifer's toilet. That's a headline right now. Candace, if you were to interview Tyler Robinson, that would be the title of my video. 2 dumb demons talking to each other. They're not calling you, Candace. They went to law school. They don't have time for your nonsense and buffoonery. You don't even know how to cite the law. What are you talking about? They're not calling you. They want you to shut the hell up so you don't take the jury selection. Y'all, it's unbelievable that she actually thinks that Tyler Robinson's defense counsels should be calling her, reaching out to her. But what? They ain't got time for your stupid ass conspiracy theories. Candace, they're not based on the finding of fact, law, or evidence at all. You won't even take your behind to UVU. Candace, take your little dumb behind over there to UVU. Just go to UVU and do a tour. What the hell is wrong with you? Even if you just go there to count out all the security cameras that's installed. You won't even do that for a couple days. Girl, bye, Felicia.
I've got the names, the people who said this person lied. Here's where it was. No, they're not interested.
No, they're not.
They're just not interested. They got their guy. They have got their guy, and it is Tyler Robinson.
George Farmer? Can we say it's George Farmer? Because I could ask, George Farmer, where's your alibi? I want to know, who hit the 4 of you. I want to know George Farmer's alibi for September 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and the 12th. 2 days before, 2 days after. And the day of. Candace, if we were to look at those security camera footages, would we see George Farmer out there? I'm just asking questions. Would we see George Farmer? He could blend in really well. Most people probably would not have known that it was him. All he had to do was dye his hair. Put on some regular raggedy looking clothes that don't match. And a hat and some shades. Who would have known? Where's George Farmer's alibi? Candace, where the hell is your alibi? See, there was a conflict of interest here. Because I keep asking you, how much did you pay Tyler Robinson? But you want his defense counsel, his defense team to call you. For what? There might be a conflict. Where is your alibi and George Farmer's alibi for September 10th of 2025? We have not heard, Candace. We don't know where the hell she was. I want your cell phone data. I want to know what your cell phone shows us if we were to pull up your data from your phone. If you truly were in Tennessee. I'm sure Erica Kirk would be interested in knowing that as well. Wouldn't you, Erica Kirk? She's like, yeah, girl, get her later. Look. Candace, you're an idiot.
With not a shred of evidence. Just they're the ones really going off of vibes in a dream, if we're being honest.
What? Candace, spell the word evidence. When you learn how to spell and define the word evidence, then you can explain to us why you think they don't have it. This is the alien that can't define the word evidence.
Dream, if we're being honest. Why wouldn't I testify for the defense?
So what are we seeing here, Agent Hall?
That's the vehicle that is believed to belong to Mr. Robinson arriving in the parking garage on campus.
In fact, according to my source, Tyler has never even stepped foot on UVU campus.
All right, and where does he go from there?
He heads out of the parking.
God, this freeze frame is epic. Candace, did you take another Adderall? Are you binging again? What are we to get out of this? You are a pregnant. Did y'all know Candace is a pregnant? Oh, she's a pregnant. Yeah, at some point she gonna start talking about the Egyptian planes, anything to get all the attention back on her. Candace, we're tired of the Egyptian planes. If you're not gonna put up the data on your website, girl, if you don't kick rock with that Egyptian planes BS, post the data on your website. Period. We all know you're lying. Candace, you are a pregnant. You can't do Adderall. Swish, down low. Swish, down low. Down low. That's the Adderall dance. Candace, what the hell are you doing in that music video? She ain't got no damn rhythm, Lord. Candace, you cannot do Adderall. You are a pregnant. And you got to be at least 5 months. You shouldn't even be flying. You going into your 3rd trimester. Get your ass somewhere. Sit down. Oh, yes. She is for real. She is seriously pregnant. She confirmed it herself. She is pregnant. She lied and said, I found out from you all on the internet. No, you knew you were pregnant. You can tell us you're having another boy. That's about 20 weeks. Candace, you're so stupid. You can't make this stuff up. You're not the only woman on earth that has ever been pregnant, Candace. You can't make this up. Was George wearing a maroon shirt? George, are you going to give us a tour of your closet? If I see a maroon shirt in there, I'm going to go in. Yeah, no, it was a turkey-based smoke. He said it was a turkey-based. George said, I'm not putting this in that. He had to consult with his boo thing on the side, and he was telling him, Candace wants to have another baby and all. I bet I told her you have to grab that turkey base. And then Milo started laughing as well. Yeah, I told her, not by the hairs of your chinny chin chin. Oh, how does that sound? Milo was like, yes, daddy. Yeah. Candace, can you imagine the text messages between George Farmer and Milo? Can you imagine the conversations that these two have had? And this man came into her house and she didn't even ask about this photo. You want the defense counsel for Tyler Robinson to call you when your little punk butt couldn't even ask Milo about this photo? Candace, that's a hard no. That is a hard no. The judge does not need to know you are walking this earth. I keep telling you, dumb behind. Go have several seats. Keep knucking and bucking if you want to when your little punk butt couldn't even ask Milo about this. So you never gonna confront him about this photo? Girl, be on kickbox. And then that she want the whole attorneys to call her to get something out of her. Girl, bye.
Garage on foot into the campus.
The alleged shooter, you think they're a patsy?
Of course, they're a patsy. I mean, come on, it's just so dumb. He wasn't even on campus that day. They can't show us one clear image, not even one. All of these cameras, Turning Point has everything in 4K. So shouldn't you have caught the shooter on the roof in 4K? Like, you had cameras everywhere that day. Every inch of that campus is covered.
Never mind physical evidence. See, this is why they're not calling you, Candace. You don't know how court works or evidence. They had DNA evidence. You're an idiot, and they're not studying you. Plus, you can't even pronounce English terms, and you did not go to law school. They're not studying you. You don't want them to call you. You do not want to testify for the defense. You know why? Because I'm just going to give you this for free, Candace, since you don't know how court works. You will be subjected to cross-examination by the prosecutors. And they will ether your ass while you're testifying under oath. So you start all that lying under oath, knowing that you are a pathological liar on YouTube. You will be hit with perjury, and that will not help whatever the defense is trying to do with Tyler Robinson. You really think they're going to put a pathological liar under oath? Candace, you are so dumb. It's just a kerfluffle. It's mind-numbing. It is mind-numbing how dumb Candace is. Candace, and not putting, listen, it would be different if they're like, okay, we're just doing this as a sham. We all know Tyler Robinson's guilty. He did it. He's going to get the death penalty, whatever. If that was the stance that his defense counsel was taking, they probably would have you come in and run your mouth. Turn it into a kangaroo court. But see, that judge is not going to be temperamental of that. That judge will not allow you to take the stand in his courtroom. You know why? Because does he really have time for a perjury hearing on your dumb ass? They know you lie. You don't think the judge watches YouTube? Judges watch YouTube. Hi, Mom. They watch YouTube. I mean, you can't make this up. My godmother sends me video links sometimes. She's a retired federal magistrate judge. And sometimes she sends me YouTube links. Judges watch YouTube. So yes, this judge is definitely watching YouTube. He knows you out here lying like hell. He's just hoping and praying that none of the jurors know who you are. No, they're not putting you on the stand, Candace. This is not about you. No one cares.
That was someone else that was running across. It wasn't Tyler?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Robinson now?
I do, yes. He's just arriving at the corner of the building.
Yeah, maybe so.
The almost top center of the image.
I don't
Do you
think
think?
Tyler Robinson was there.
Hi, Edie. Shout out to Edie Marie up in the chat, y'all. Oh, yeah. When I'm over on the YouTube tab, I can't see what's happening over here. Oh, Edie, can we get Edie Marie's YouTube channel link in the chat? Everybody that are content creators, if you have a YouTube channel, please let us know so we can show you some love and support. Oh, the chat is flowing. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I'm just so honored. Thank y'all so much. Hit that like button as well. Oh my God. Sifa got some more photos, y'all. We'll show them at the end. This is a good one. Oh, man. And then I had to get, Edie, I had to get the premium service for X. Ugh. Oh, that hurt. It just hurt. But I had to get it. I had to get it. It is what it is. So we're going to log that in. I got your photo, Sifa. We'll check it out at the end. Oh, my good God. Shout out to all of you all. Thank y'all so much. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. I have to go on X again. Okay, cool, Amy. We're here, honey. Oh, let's get back to it. Shout out to Edie Marie up in here, you all. You guys got to make sure you check out our anger management session. And I saw the video you last did on Candace. Very touching. It was an absolute blessing. So make sure you guys go and check out Edie Marie and show her some love and support. Let's get back to it, y'all.
The almost top center of.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit.
Cameras everywhere that day. Every inch of that
So
campus
do you
is
think that
covered.
was someone else that was running across?
Absolutely.
It wasn't Tyler?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Robinson now?
I do, yes. He's just arriving at the corner of the building. The almost top center of the image.
I don't
Do you think
Tyler Robinson was there.
you don't think he was there?
I think he's a total patsy.
What are we seeing now?
Mr. Robinson lowering and jumping off of the roof of the Losi building onto the grass area, and then moving away towards Campus Drive.
She look like she's smirking in this. Y'all tell me. Candace smirking right here. Yeah, I think it's total patsy. Because she doesn't give a damn. She's smirking. This is a joke for her. This is PR, public relations. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. And let me just lie for the sake of lying. Despite physical DNA evidence that puts him there. You know, because hair, skin, blood, sweat, all those things is considered to be physical DNA evidence. His DNA is on a towel. You know, they have to have fingerprints. And then you have the people who actually physically saw him. They are not going to allow you dumb alien, to alter their reality and tell them that they did not walk past Tyler Robinson, especially in the security footage that we all saw. Those people saw him and walked past him. Don't you think they will be testified, Candace? I'm not even going to keep telling you hints.
And then moving away towards Campus Drive.
This was so dumb. He wasn't even on campus that day. In fact, according to my source, Tyler has never even...
Candace, who is your source? It's got to be Satan.
...stepped foot on UVU campus.
I mean, who is Tyler Robinson? What the fuck was he doing there?
I don't
Do you think
Tyler Robinson...
Sean Ryan, why do you keep dropping the F-bomb like that? I mean, I'm just saying. I know I cussed. Good grief. You can't even repeat it.
Robinson was there.
You don't think he was there?
I think he's a total patsy.
Were you able to determine at what time or times Mr. Robinson visited the UVU campus on September 10th?
Here.
Yeah, we were able to establish that Mr. Robinson had been on campus approximately 4 times throughout the day. Twice before the shooting, the time of the shooting, and then after the shooting later in the evening into the early hours of the 11th.
Ooh, child.
Tyler has never even stepped foot on UVU campus.
Candace, you have never stepped foot on UVU campus, or have you? Are you going to give us your alibi? Or am I going to have to keep throwing this out there and then I know you're watching, you dumb heifer? When are you going to show proof that you did or did not step foot on UVU campus? Because we have no idea where you were September 10th. George Farmer in particular. You know, when he's the same height and build and could easily pass for a Tyler Robinson. You might not want to keep barking up that tree. You know, I hope they do put her under oath in her 2 lawsuits that are pending against her. Yeah, Candace, no, we want you to testify in those cases. You are sitting here wanting to testify in Tyler Robinson's murder trial. But your dumbass keeps rescheduling your hearing for your motion to dismiss in the Macron lawsuit. You don't even want to go to court when you are a party to the case. You have court July 27th. Are you going to be there? Or should we just expect another reschedule that it is high time for the Macron's attorneys to start objecting to? Your Honor, this is getting out of control. We are objecting to their request for another reschedule. She needs to come to court, or we need a default judgment. Either way, at this point, we're not going to keep playing this game. It's been a year. When are you going to go to court for your own lawsuit, Candace? You dumb hypocrite. When are you going to court? She want to go testify for Tyler Robinson. Why? You won't even go testify for yourself. You being sued. And the candy asses think that I should be jealous of that. Who may be jealous of Candace Owens when she is facing 2 lawsuits? One of them is a federal lawsuit. Who's jealous of that? No, I would never want to be that. Candace, I don't make it a goal to say things that are provably false and end up being hit with federal lawsuits because my people out here doxing someone, which is highly illegal because, you know, cyber crimes are illegal and can be investigated by the FBI. Or you're out here hindering people from making money. That's called tort. So why would anyone be jealous of Candace Owens? That is the dumbest crap ever. And yet, her cult members will tell you that if you say things they don't like, because they think we're here to appease them, and we're not. We don't care how they feel. Candy asses know that, right? I know y'all enter my chat at your own peril. I don't care how you feel. Facts don't care about your feelings either. And if your cult member gets put on the oath to testify to anything, it should be in her own lawsuits, to which she's dodging. Yeah, so much for that subpoena power and getting to that discovery phase. Goodbye. Bye, Felicia.
It is 5:30 on your Wednesday morning, and there are new details in the Charlie Kirk murder case to be revealed as we now hit day 3 of the preliminary hearing for Tyler Robinson. He is the man accused of killing conservative activist Charlie Kirk. And proceedings will get underway at 3 o'clock Eastern after an explosive round of testimony on Tuesday. News Nation national correspondent Nancy Liu is there in Provo, Utah for us. Nancy, some pretty interesting new evidence coming to light. What were the highlights from yesterday?
Yeah, that's right, Marky. And one of the biggest developments, testimony about Tyler Robinson's personal and political views. Those were views that were opposite of Charlie Kirk's on issues such as LGBTQ rights. This is the first time we are hearing the state bring up a potential motive for the shooting. We also saw new surveillance footage of the suspect on the Utah Valley University campus in the hours and minutes before and after the assassination. A former agent with the State Bureau of Investigation testified about how he tracked Tyler Robinson in these videos. He gave a detailed account of Robinson's movements.
Oh, y'all see what I mean right here? Y'all see, this is a whole human being right here walking past Tyler Robinson. Candace, you dumb, because you don't know how court works. They could subpoena this person to come in and testify to walking past him in person to prove that Tyler Robinson was on the campus. Didn't he attend the school? Didn't Tyler Robinson attend UVU? Because you have multiple people walking past him in person. They could come in and testify to walking past him and even bumping shoulders. Because Candace is an idiot. What you think and how you feel, Candace, is irrelevant in the court of law. That's why I love it so much. Because that is the one place where you have no power. I repeat, the court of law is the one place Candace Owens has zero power. And we bless God for that. Oh, God, it's so good. No power in the court of law. None. You are literally running from your own lawsuits. Girl, bye, Felicia. You saying I don't believe he was there. We don't care. The judge doesn't care. The jury will not care. The prosecutor nor defense cares. None of them care in the courtroom. The judge could care less. He does not want to hear your name or see your name come up in any documents, because the last time that happened, it was because you're the main person pushing out these dumb conspiracy theories because you don't want to believe that this is Tyler Robinson. We don't care. We don't care. They don't care. But these people walking past him could be subpoenaed to go in and testify to having walked past him. Just for confirmation purposes. Not that the jury would need that. But if they wanted to just put the cherry on top of it, they could. We don't care about this person talking about she doesn't believe anything. We don't care. We're going to bring in these people to testify that they walk past them. They can identify these students. You know, our advancement in technology is something else, and we bless God for that. This is how meticulous they can get with this testimony if they want it, for testimonial evidence. If they really wanted to prove he was there. You can't tell these people they didn't see him when they walked past him. They may not have known it was him, but they could easily corroborate this video footage with their testimony. That's how that works in court. Candace is still stupid.
And a change of clothing, noting a ditching of a backpack, and then just minutes before Charlie Kirk is shot, he's seen limping his way up a stairwell. You can see that here. It's suspected he had either a weapon part or the rifle in a pant leg. The investigator said in a later video after the shooting, Robinson is seen returning to campus and having some sort of interaction with an officer.
But there was something about the interaction that made him make a note of the license plate of the vehicle. And then subsequently, when information was available that that vehicle or a vehicle matching the description of that was involved in the incident, he ran the information that he had obtained from the stop and was able to identify that it was registered to Mr. Robinson, and he had in fact had contact with Mr. Robinson on the morning of September 11th, 2025.
Yeah, they can, Nikki B. If they wanted to, the witnesses that they're going to have, that's what they're doing in the preliminary hearing. They're having these people come in, from the investigators to the forensics specialists. They're coming in and testifying to the evidence that they're corroborating, right? So you're going to have DNA evidence in. So the person that performed the DNA testing is going to come in and testify. You got the lead investigators. You have the police officers going to be coming in and testifying. That's what they're doing now. So they've already exchanged witness list at this phase. Both parties have exchanged a witness list. So all the witnesses that come in to testify, some might remain, like the names may remain concealed just for the protection and security of that witness. You don't want any of the witnesses to be intimidated or threatened or bullied, because Candace is an idiot and her cult members love doxing people. Candace loves doxing people. Imagine any of those people getting a hold to that witness list. You can imagine the malarkey that comes from that. So these people will be exposed. So they've exchanged. It doesn't mean that everybody coming through the prelim or the people that are on the list might show up at the preliminary. They could just testify at the actual trial itself. But both parties should know who these witnesses are ahead of time. Does that make sense? It's just like all the evidence they have. They could admit 100 pieces of evidence. Maybe only go through 75. I'm just throwing out numbers. Hypothetically, just 75 pieces for the murder trial itself. It's all about, what does the jury need to see in order to fulfill the requirement for the capital murder charge, especially when they're seeking the death penalty. In order for that to be satisfied, those requirements have to be met, and that has to be sufficient evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. If 75 pieces of evidence out of 100 would satisfy and help meet that burden, then that's probably what they'll do. So, does that make sense? Anything beyond that could just be overkill. I mean, it's good to have, but they may not even need to use it all. So, yeah. Shout out to you. No Reply is always able to give some backup info, as well as Mindy and any attorneys up in the chat. Feel free as always to chime in. I get my information from attorneys. I watched Andrea Burkhart's reviews. I'm wondering, has anybody seen her from Nick? Because I would love to get his perspective on this. I haven't seen a video drop from him lately. This isn't a federal case. This is a state case. So it's a state criminal matter. So the prosecutors for the state of Utah are the ones bringing forth the case to the court. Federal case would be, a federal judge in the district court. So this is a state case, but it could go to a federal court if they appeal it. Yeah, there could be. I could foresee a federal case. I could foresee one. And I wouldn't be shocked if they went for, a civil matter for wrongful death, but I could see that being a federal matter if they decide to appeal it up. I could see that going to, like a federal court. But right now it's in the state court. Let's see here. Yeah, me too, no reply. I'm willing to, I think this could, and that's what they're gearing up for. I think the defense is more so focused on what can we utilize to help, present in our appeal, whether they appeal for a whole new trial or appeal for parts of the trial to be reheard, or, just to get the ruling overturned. That's pretty much what they're resolved to doing now. That's just kind of my intuition from it. They're at this phase where they're trying to, let's see what we can get from the trial to add to the list for our appeal. They're like, more than likely they know he's going to be found guilty. But I think at this point they're trying to get an appeal set up. And all these little things they're doing, they're hoping the court slips up. They're hoping that a court rule gets violated or overlooked, or that law is misinterpreted. They're hoping that these things happen so they can have an appeal. But I can see this being escalated. The state is working for the Fed case, and the defense is working for the appeal. It's like we are watching two sides argue future cases. Yeah. And with the FBI having, provided assistance in this, it wouldn't be foreign to them. If the feds decide to step in and try to take, bring charges, a grand jury indictment to, the court, it wouldn't be a foreign case for them. And so it would just be a matter of kind of going through and making sure that they are understanding, the evidence and all those things. But will they do it now? I don't know. I think the federal court would tell the feds, listen, before we pursue a federal case, you have to let the state case play out for criminal matters. So with the state having jurisdiction over the matter, that has to play out. And I think if it comes down to that, it will be in the appellate process. Does that make sense? Federal courts is not going to just overrule and override the state court who have jurisdiction over this case. So the court that is hearing the matter have jurisdiction. The judge has jurisdiction over this matter. That has to play out. So the trial has to proceed, or whatever they decide to do. Who knows? They might shock us all, plead guilty, and take a plea deal. But I don't see that happening. I see them pleading not guilty and going through a trial. But in order for the feds to come in and to say, okay, this federal court is going to take over and move this forward, they will tell, the prosecutors, you all have to allow the state court, the state that has jurisdiction, to adjudicate the matter. That has to be done in the state court before we step in. And that's just how it goes. That, that's based on court rule. They have jurisdiction. They have to hear the matter out. Does that make sense? So if anything happens with federal court, it won't be right now. It'll be after the matter has been heard with the court that has jurisdiction. And right now it's on a state level. 54, if that makes sense. I want to make sure we all clear on that. All right? Because I'm not in the mood to Google, but I can. Let's get back to it.
And the former agent credits that interaction with helping to identify Robinson as the suspect. Marky?
Nancy, thank you. Let me bring in federal attorney Kelly Hyman for more on this. Kelly, day 2 was a huge day. It focused all on that surveillance video. There was also that fight over a letter that prosecutors say shows motive. What's standing out to you so far?
Yesterday was a powerful day for the prosecution. Let's remember that the prosecution has the burden, but it's also important to remember the standard in this case. This is a preliminary hearing, so the standard is not beyond a reasonable doubt. It is a lower standard. So what really stood out to me was the surveillance video. We had an officer on the witness stand that spent over 20 hours going through the surveillance video and substantiated the fact that the defendant was there 4 times before and going through the school.
Did she mean to say 20 hours? Did y'all see that? Spent over 20 hours? Was that right?
4 times before.
Oh.
Not beyond a reasonable doubt. It is a lower standard. So what really stood out to me was the surveillance video. We had an officer on the witness stand that spent over 20 hours going through the surveillance video and substantiated the fact that the defendant was there 4 times before and going through the school, having lunch there and looking at the surrounding, and then coming back, and then after the shooting coming back. That really helps substantiate the prosecution's case that this was in fact a premeditated, planned murder.
Yeah, they went through all of these videos, just angle by angle here. Prosecutors starting to lay out an alleged timeline of Tyler Robinson's movements on and around campus, and also some interactions that they claim he had. Is the defense now facing a real uphill battle in getting this discredited or thrown out, you think?
From the defense standpoint, it's twofold. It's one, to find out exactly what these witnesses are going to say, to lock them down on their testimony, because if this case does go to trial, then they can lock down the witnesses, the officers, and have exactly what they are going to say, and then poke holes. DNA is going to be crucial for this case because DNA is so important.
Candace, did you hear that? Your thoughts or opinions are irrelevant. Because DNA evidence does not lie. Lord, we thank you. I keep saying this. He left DNA behind. Lots of DNA. DNA evidence is going to put him there. You know why? Because we thank God that we're all uniquely and wonderfully made. No 2 human beings have the same fingerprint. Our DNA and genetics are all different. Hallelujah. So his DNA is unique to him. And if he left DNA behind and they run some tests, and they have his DNA on file. When he got processing booked, they did fingerprinting. He had to see a doctor. They drew labs and blood work. They will get a subpoena if they need more. Hair, follicles, gunshot residue, they will get all of that from him. And then they will run tests and match the DNA to the DNA evidence left behind on UVU. Your DNA will never match to someone else's. His DNA will match to him 100%. That puts him there. And that's going to be the crux of the evidence. Is that physical DNA evidence. That's the key right there. I've been saying this.
Help substantiate the link between the defendant and the crime and the crime weapons. And these are serious counts. We look at the counts that are, for us. These are aggravated murder, felony charges, and the death penalty is on the table for this case.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download.
Let's get to the next one.
In writing and reiterated over the last couple of days. I assume that we don't need to start over with that today.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I note the standing objection by defense.
Yeah, the video footage we're watching is from today, from day 3, preliminary hearing. We're just doing a summary. There's so many content creators that live stream the entire preliminary hearing. I'm just going over like the key parts, key pieces of it. A lot of the preliminary hearing is just, asking questions of the witnesses, admitting the evidence, the defense giving their objection, and then some back and forth with that. So to kind of pull out the main important parts of it, I just looked at summaries, and that's what we're checking out. All right. So yesterday live stream was like 3 hours long. We did day 1 and 2 yesterday, and today we're doing day 3. All right. Just so we can all be aware of where we are. This video here is more additional footage that the public has not seen because of course not. They have lots of video footage we have not seen. That is how it works in the court of law. Lots of evidence that come up in the preliminary, in the trial, that the public will not have privilege to see. Candace, this is why you were told no. You're not that important. You were just an intern.
As previously made, and that objection is overruled, and this exhibit is admitted.
And in this case, it wouldn't be the 1102 issues. It would be the electronic media coverage of the proceeding.
Thank you for that clarification, Mr. Novak. I appreciate that. All right, with that, to the media, can you view that screen okay? All right. All right, State's Exhibit 15 may be played.
So the objection was overruled.
And Agent Davis, who are we seeing here?
That's Tyler Robinson.
And although we are watching it on video, what is he wearing at this time?
He's working a dark colored baseball cap with that's like I believe it's like maybe the Hurley symbol on it, like a white symbol on front. It's a burgundy short sleeve shirt with no graphics. It's blue jeans and gray and white tennis shoes. I believe they're Converse style tennis shoes.
Thank you. Was Mr. Robinson, you stated that he was arrested in the early hours of September 12th, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Did he remain in Washington County Sheriff's Office, or was he taken somewhere else?
No, he was transported from there to the Utah County Jail.
Ja?
Prior to being transported to the Utah County Jail, was any, personal property taken from him, clothing, anything like that?
The only thing that was so.
Shout out to Jacqueline for the $1.99 super. Gary was great on Jeremy Boring tonight. Oh, was he on Jeremy Boring? Okay, cool. We got to check that out. I'm sure we'll talk about it tomorrow. I will be on Gary tomorrow with Paramount Tactical. I'll be over there tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, Adam, I haven't seen you in a minute. You all right, honey? No reply. Is there an interrogation footage of Tyler Robinson? Or have you seen any footage of the interrogation? I'm sure there's interrogation footage. Have you seen anything? Let me know if you have. Because I do want to go over the interrogation. I love watching interrogations with the detectives when they're interrogating suspects. I do want to do a watch party for the interrogation. I think it'll be imperative to kind of gauge, body language and to kind of get a read method on them. So you guys can know exactly what you're dealing with. We already know he's a demon. But I would love to do the interrogation footage. There it is. Okay, cool. How you doing, Adam? We're going to check out the interrogation footage as soon as we can get our hands on it or it gets released. The earliest that can happen, we will do the interrogation. All right. Hit the floor if that's all good with y'all.
Prior to our arriving to the St. George, to the Washington County Sheriff's Office, his cell phone was seized and taken from his person. But that was the only thing that was taken from at that time.
Tomorrow. Okay, cool.
After he was transported to Utah County Jail, were any personal items taken from him?
Yes, they were.
And what were those?
After a search warrant was granted, his clothing was recovered, along with buccal swabs to collect his DNA and major case prints, which is fingerprints, palm prints, pretty much the entire hand. Those are all collected from him.
And sorry, you may have already stated when did he arrive in Utah County?
We arrived at the Utah County Jail about 7 a.m. on the 12th, September 12th, and he was formally booked in at about 8 a.m. of that morning, and then I was the booking officer.
What does it mean to be the booking officer?
I filled out the necessary paperwork essentially with the jail, which gives the individuals personal identification of the charges, the probable cause statement, and then it's signed and submitted to the system.
All right, I want to talk a bit about search warrants, some of the search warrants that were executed in this case. As part of the investigation, were search warrants obtained specifically for areas in southern Utah?
Yes, they were.
And obviously do not give me exact addresses, but generally for what locations?
It was the residence of Tyler Robinson and the residence of his parents.
Were those warrants executed?
They were.
By whom?
The residence of Tyler Robinson was a team led by Sergeant Famuina with SBI, along with the Utah State Crime Lab. And the residence of his parents was a team led by the FBI, their evidence response team.
Are you aware of what date or dates, if applicable, those warrants were executed?
Yeah, September 12th. I believe Tyler's residence, they started the search warrant about 8 o'clock in the morning. And then his parents' residence, they started about 4 p.m. Of September 12th.
So to be clear, you've stated who was involved in executing those warrants. Were you physically present for the execution of either of those warrants?
No, I was not.
Are you aware of whether Mr. Robinson lived with anyone else at that residence at the time?
Yes.
Do you know who that was?
Lance Twiggs.
And we won't get too into it right now. We'll cover this with Sergeant Faumina, but did you receive information from officers involved in those execution of those warrants about what, if anything, had been found?
Yes, I did.
Woo. So I'm going to address first, Your Honor, what Ms. Hunt describes as the procedural issues with our proposed redactions. Many weeks ago, the state lodged their anticipated exhibits with the court. And then the court said, I'm not going to review them. In fact, I'm returning them. I'm sorry. The court said that the court is returning the exhibits to the state. So there is no moment to make objections to an exhibit which the court is not inclined to entertain until the moment, as the court has said many times, until the exhibit is presented.
Right.
And so what we have done is we have given the state, it's only a 20-page transcript, excuse me, it's only a 20-page transcript.
Oh, good Lord.
We have given the state a transcript we prepared ahead of time so that the state could make sure that the transcript is accurate. The state has never said that the transcript is inaccurate, so I'm going to assume for purposes of the moment that the state doesn't have any dispute.
Don't assume, just act.
That the transcript is an accurate transcription of Mr. Twiggs' recorded 11:02 interview. There's no surprise here. There's been.
Y'all just sitting like, what's the point?
All of Monday evening, all of Tuesday, this morning. In fact, the state informed me yesterday morning that they don't agree to the redactions. So there's no surprise here. And we're actually doing exactly what the court signaled should be done, which is at the time an exhibit is proffered, objections shall be made. This wouldn't be as much of a problem if Ms. Hunt had just said to Your Honor, following Archuleta, and in light of the electronic coverage of this proceeding, and in light of Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial, the court will consider those portions of the exhibit which are admissible, and the court will not consider those portions which it determines are not admissible, but it will not be broadcast either audio or video. So that becomes a problem.
Well, okay, what is he's saying that, oh God, dude, come on, man. This is how they gonna be during the trial. All this trial is gonna be forever. You all see how they're trying to proctor this up for an appeal. It's just you. He's oh my God. He's saying what common sense is saying. Basically, the judge is just like, I don't want to waste unnecessary time on your dumbass objections. It can wait until the prelim. When it's admitted, then you can object then. If it's something redacted, then at that moment, that's when the court can determine, okay, do I do an on-screen view or do we just not play the video and the audio because this is being live streamed? That can be determined as you admit the evidence into the case. Good grief. That is what the prelim is for. This counsel is acting as if this is his first time doing this. He wants the judge to talk about something that they already had planned on talking about. It would have been best if she would have said, why does she have to say that? Pose a question, counselor. Good God. Oh, this is going to be forever.
Because...
Oh, yeah, he's trying to be so cool. Look at that judge.
The
so cool.
Categories of objections that we have to this video recording, I'm going to talk about a little bit so that the court understands why Ms. Hunt's suggestion that the entirety of an exhibit, which may not be admissible under the rules of...
So you're trying to explain the law and the types of objections to the judge about what would be, you know, what is permissible for this particular exhibit. Your Honor, in case you didn't know, I'm going to explain to you the type of objections that would be applicable to this video evidence. Because she didn't say X, Y, Z, A, B, C. The judge is like, I know darn well you're not trying to take me to law school. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up. Oh, man. Oh, man. I could never do this. I had to see what my godmother went through. Yeah, I'm just getting hot and annoyed. I'm trying my best to, like, you know, keep from having a hot flash in real time. This counsel is being annoying, man. Judge is like, look, I can't even sip water right now. What you trying to tell me? I'd be sitting here looking at the counsel and be like, in your point. Are we moving on to what? You trying to tell me something we already gonna plan on doing? Counsel, you forgetting about courtroom. Nah, he want to school the judge on the types of objections applicable to a video.
The evidence at a preliminary hearing be played in open court and that the audio be captured by electronic media and broadcast.
We know that.
Because of our contract to a fair trial, that's a problem. And I don't want to sound flippant.
You are.
But this is actually the Ryan McBride 1102. The vast majority of this video is Mr. McBride testifying and Mr. Twiggs agreeing.
This is unbelievable.
If we were in a courtroom, it would be a leading examination virtually from start to finish. I don't want to say that every single
thank you, no reply
statement by Mr. Twiggs is just an affirmation of what Mr. McBride says, but the vast majority of it is. There are also portions of this 1102 where Mr. McBride is basically testifying as to what other exhibits that this court will see say. So there are two other exhibits that this court will be asked to receive into evidence today, which are text messages and chat. I'm just going to distinguish between the two.
Oh my God, bro.
And so this 1102 statement is basically Mr. McBride saying, and then the chat says this, and then the chat says that, and then the chat says this. He's basically testifying as to what the exhibits say. So in some ways, the 1102, those portions of the 1102 violate the best evidence rule, because I have no doubt that those two things that I just talked about are going to be presented to the court by the state.
Okay, so the burden in that, when you're talking about this testimonial evidence, is simply saying, hey, all I have to do is corroborate what I'm seeing. This is what the video shows. This is what I'm hearing. This is what is that's what it is with the prelim right now. If you feel that your so-called objection, has legal merit and valid, then you provide your objection during the trial, where that burden is amped up to beyond a reasonable doubt. What is he saying? The judge, y'all can tell this judge is like, oh man, I wish I could just go off right now. This judge is showing so much patience because he knows that this is what defense counsel does when their client is facing the death penalty. This is what they do. They get overly nitpicky and they still file an appeal and then want to say in writing what they feel the court did as an error or how the judge misinterpreted law or blah, blah, blah. So at the end of the day, he's doing all of this basically to make a record, and it's redundant because you're going to do it again for the trial, and then you're going to say it again in writing when you file an appeal. So this has to be read and heard 3 damn times. You can't make this up. Bro. This attorney is annoying.
There are also portions of this 1102 which are not relevant and really implicate Mr. Twiggs' privacy rights. And I am not Mr. Twiggs' counsel. As Ms. Hunt said, he has counsel. I don't know if he's...
You're saying it's not relevant doesn't mean that it has been deemed irrelevant. What are you objecting to? Just move on to that.
Well, I don't want to speculate.
No, because that's what you are doing.
It's not relevant. There are portions of it which are not relevant.
Speculation.
And there are portions of it which I think, especially to be broadcast,
This is pathetic, man.
implicate other privacy interests. So I'm not trying to create complications, and I'm definitely not trying to take the state by surprise, because I went to great lengths to provide the state with a transcript, with a proposed redacted transcript. And in fact, today we prepared to make it easier on the state and actually on Your Honor. Instead of having redactions with big black sections, we highlighted them instead. So if the court wants to look at our proposed redactions, the court can do that without having to compare 2 documents. The other thing I want to say is that if the court did order ultimately that portions of it would be broadcast in any way, in the courtroom, outside the courtroom, we're not trying to change the state's exhibit from a video with audio to a transcript. The transcript is really being used as a tool to address the inadmissible portions of the video. Because there's no way to communicate to the court efficiently.
If it's inadmissible, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be admitted. The jury will have to exclude it. Is there a motion you're addressing here or what? He's just rambling. Y'all see why I said court is boring? And this is coming from someone whose godmother is a retired federal magistrate judge. Court is very boring. I cannot do this. I can't see it, you all. I believe everybody should know the law, know how these proceedings work in court. But boy, being an attorney or a judge, no, thank you.
Which portions of a video I think are not admissible. It's much easier to do it on paper. So the transcript is just a tool. We have the ability right here in this courthouse to cut the video into the pieces that the court deems admissible. Mr. Ellis tells me it would probably take a couple hours at the most. So maybe that's not all.
How about you just give timestamps and you just play the portions that is admissible? Portions that aren't, ensure that it's muted. There's no sound. Trimming it is not going to help. You want the raw footage, but you do have control over what parts of the video you play. Timestamp it. Why is this so hard for him? I don't get it. What is he talking? What are you whining about, Castle? Because you're whining. Objection. I'm tired of hearing you whine. You're a grown man. I'm going to need you to go figure this out. Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Also not a concern. There's no delay
you make this stuff up.
associated with this in light of the fact that it's Wednesday and this court is going to conclude this hearing by Friday.
Oh, God.
So I've gone beyond the procedural issues. I've addressed that we think portions of it are not admissible. There's no surprise. We've followed exactly what the court has signaled, which is I don't want to hear about exhibits until we're in the middle of the hearing, and I don't want to hear objections about it till we're in the middle of the hearing. The litigation over whether Section 1102 is constitutional under Mr. Robinson's federal due process rights and the other rights that were addressed, that litigation does not mean that we should have brought to the court proposed redactions to an exhibit in a hearing which hasn't started yet, in a hearing in which the state hadn't until 20 minutes ago even proffered an exhibit. So I understand that the state wants to avoid the substance by trying to short circuit this with a procedural argument.
There is case law on this rule. What are you dude? You're not providing case law at all to support your argument. You're theorizing that it could violate due process and constitutional rights. But you haven't provided case law to show exactly how that would be interpreted and if that would even be the case. In presumptive, stop speculating and move on. Either ask a question or go sit down.
Ms. Hunt is a very excellent advocate for her client.
Come on,
but
man.
the reason why the state is going to the procedural issue is because the state, because the exhibit contains significant content that is not admissible, even in a preliminary hearing. So I'm going to stop now, but I do want to go back and say that if the court concluded that only Your Honor was going to review this exhibit and the Archuleta rule would be extended to this exhibit, including that it's not going to be broadcast, then I think that we have a different path toward the efficient resolution of this issue.
All right.
Does that make sense, Your Honor?
I believe I understand what you're saying. So let me respond to you before I go to Ms. Hunt. So going to your first point in regards to what this court's position and not looking at the exhibits, that doesn't preclude any party from filing a motion in limine, which is anticipated.
Didn't I say that yesterday? Didn't I say that? How many of y'all remember me saying these preliminary hearings addresses, preliminary motions such as a motion in limine, where you have either something you're telling the court you want included or excluded. How many of y'all remember me saying that yesterday? Yeah, it's not liminate. I know what the transcript is. Limine. 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 Little asterisk over it. It's Latin. Motion in limine. I said limine. Limine. I'm going to say the judge is saying it right, so we'll say limine. That is a motion where you're asking the court exclude portions that are inadmissible of this evidence into this case. Whether it's evidence, is it video, is it a transcript, like whatever. Exclude it. Why didn't he just file that? Because I kept saying that. Is he addressing a motion or what? This is something else. Y'all remember him? He said that yesterday, hit the floor. I specifically named that motion because that's one of the most common motions that are addressed in preliminary hearings. motion in limine, because you don't want to go to the trial and then object and then ask the court, hey, can you exclude this out because this is irrelevant? It should be inadmissible. It's lacking foundation, blah, 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 for whatever reason. I said this yesterday. Dear Lord. And he didn't file a motion in that? Counselor, go sit down. Get on my nerve. Can't make this up. He didn't even bother to file the motion. Is he verbally, expressing that he wants this? Like, you still got to present the motion in writing. So even if he verbally motions for this, he still has to draft this up in writing. So the judge is like, okay, you could have filed a motion for that. All this, where's the motion in limine? Because that's a thing. Counselor, I'm not in the mood to take you to law school 101. We're not doing this. Is this your first day here? You can make the order judge to go in on
Or anything is moved into evidence, typically motions in limine are used by either side on anticipated exhibits or that may come into court, and that allows pre-litigation. Right. So I want to clarify that the court statement, like I'm not looking at the exhibits, is far different than what the parties choose to do and file in regards to a motion in limine.
Thank you.
But going to I really want to go to what you've talked about. What specific objections are you making? I want to make sure that the request is clear so I can rule specifically on that. What exactly, I think I understand some of them, but I wish for you to articulate what are your objections to State's Exhibit 16?
Significant. We could do it line by line or page by page. I know we have had hearings in this matter.
What it sound
where
like
the court
that?
has wanted to look at transcripts line by line, word by word. We're prepared to do that, but I'm going to give the court categories.
Thank you.
Without
Happy birthday, Juju. Now we got to play the birthday song at the end. That's how we're going to end this with Juju's birthday song. It's the birthday song we play here in the LLC. Happy birthday, honey. Oh, shout out to the boys. Oh, Juju. Are you enjoying your day? You should be enjoying your birthday, Juju. We holding it down. Oh, honey. I want to play the birthday song for you, okay? Oh, my goodness. Nikki for freedom. What's going on? Novak, Your Honor. I know it's a confession, but my client will be convicted if we allow it because he already made the confession. Your Honor, I'm going to file a motion in limine to ensure that the confession of my client is not admitted because I don't see why that should be relevant when he intentionally murdered someone. I know he did it. Do we have to play the part where he said it? Like, you can't make this up. Oh. Who, child? None of this Candace would understand. Candace, you wouldn't understand any of this. Hence why they could care less that you're roaming the earth. Because y'all know she going there, she trying to testify on his behalf. I don't believe he was walking. Believe, objection, speculation. I don't feel objection. Speculation. It's in my opinion, Your Honor. Objection, speculation. Candace, you would be objected to before you could even get a full statement out. They're not playing your dumb game, girl. Can't make this up. All right, let's get back to it.
Referring to specific portions. There are many portions of it which are not the statement of Mr. Twiggs. They're Mr. McBride testifying on video as to what other exhibits say. And Mr. Twiggs is saying, yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says.
So I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt you. I just want to categorize it and put it in a box. So what is the what objection under the rules of evidence is
what
that
objection is
specifically? What are you boxing that as?
Well, first of all, it's counsel testifying. Second of all, it's hearsay. It's Mr. McBride's out-of-court statements as to what an exhibit says. There's a best evidence rule, which I I'm sure the court is familiar with, which is that the best evidence of what an exhibit
The
says
court would know
is
that.
the exhibit. So we may have a little bit of a cart before the horse here,
sure,
because there are two exhibits that I'm very confident are coming. There are portions which are not relevant. There are portions which I believe are inadmissible when the court balances under 403 the probative value versus the prejudicial value, especially in light of the manner in which this hearing is being broadcast. So we have improper testimony by counsel. We have the best evidence rule, which I think also includes hearsay. We have relevance issues, and we have 403 issues. And so, but what I'm saying is that those are all things that this.
Okay, you box it into 4 different categories for objections. When, I mean, you know, honestly, why is it that 2 of them aren't enough? With citing of case law to support it. Like, and if they have a counter where they can provide finding of law and case law to debunk you, then what? Then we'll be at this all day. You can't make this up, man.
Court can manage, as Ms. Hunt and Mr. Bride have taught us today, in terms of the court's preliminary assessments, the court's role as a magistrate, and the Archuleta rules that allow this court to decide certain exhibits will not be viewed or heard by the public because it interferes with Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial.
thank you.
And I heard exactly what the court said about the in limine situation, but I do want to just say this, and I hope this is taken in the right spirit. If this court had said to us, I'm returning the exhibits, but if any party has any objections to any exhibits, I want to hear about that before the hearing, we certainly would have done so.
Why do you have to be told that? Stop. Why do you have to be told to file a motion and eliminate? When you know that is standard protocol. That is a part of the preliminary trial process. So before the trial hearing, you have this preliminary hearing to address motions such as that. Why do you have to be told to file it? Just file it. You don't need the court's permission to file a motion. You're talking about evidence that you and the opposing party may have agreed to being inadmissible. Okay, well, file a motion if you want to cover your bases here. But why do you have to be told that by the court? Is this his first day here? He must be an alien like Candace.
And I think that
He's an alien.
it's probably for counsel.
Unbelievable.
A suggestion about how future hearings where there are many or complex
the court would have told us to do it. We would have
did
did it. Why you need us to
should be
pay
held,
you?
which is we can do in limines before the hearing begins, so that the court knows these exhibits, there are no disputes.
Dude, do the motion in limine. The judge is saying you should have started with that. You don't need me to tell you that. You know that's a motion that is heard in the preliminary hearing. What are we doing? You have to hear that motion before the trial. Period. Whether it's criminal or civil. That's bottom line. This is the phase where you have, and when the judge says litigation on that, meaning you have a hearing on that, and then you bring forth your legal arguments and whatever to support your motion. Just file the damn motion. Why is he making this so complicated?
These exhibits, there are disputes.
Dude, you're a
These are the
headache, man.
disputes, and we don't have to waste courtroom time.
You're wasting time right now.
Bringing the court up to speed on what those concerns are.
Oh,
It can all
you're
be
wasting
briefed
so much
ahead.
time right now.
And we're happy to do that.
Thank you. Well, going to the last point,
Good
let
job.
me be clear on the record that I don't intend to interfere with the duties of either party. It is not my job to say, well, here's what you should do, here's what you shouldn't do.
Thank you. Can we say that? Listen, can we say that again? Say that again, Yana. Oh, it is. What did it say? Go back. Counselor, pay attention. Pay attention, counselor.
Thank you. Well, going to the last point, let me be clear on the record that I don't intend to interfere with the duties of either party. It's not my job to say, well, here's what you should do, here's what you shouldn't do.
It's not his job to do that, counselor. Every judge would tell you that. I'm even saying it, and I'm not a judge. I just said that. It's not the job of the judge to tell you to file a motion. Just do it. You know you have the ability to file the motion. We're in the preliminary hearing phase. This is the phase of the process for this criminal procedure where that motion will be heard. File it. Why do I have to tell you to do it? We're not going back to law school 101. The audacity. You can't make this up. This is not my job to tell you to do that. Oh, shout out to the judge, y'all. Y'all drop some red hearts in the chat for the judge. We got to show love to the judge. Show some love for the judge. Red hearts in the chat because the judge is saying, it is not my job to tell you how to do your job. Leave me alone. Go sit down. Red hearts in the chat for the judge right now. And everybody wish Juju a happy birthday. I'm just saying, listen, I'm not here to interfere, but I'm also not going to tell you how to do your job. I'm not going to do that. Red hearts for this judge. Red hearts for this judge. 136 people watching. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Judge just told counselor, it's not my job to tell you how to do yours. Counselor, go sit down before I sanction your ass. This is why I can't be a judge, because I would have said that. Go sit down before I sanction you. You better get on my nerve. You get on my nerve. Too mean. And this judge he's a cutie. He's a cutie pie. But he's telling the attorney flat out what he would tell any other attorney. This isn't law school. It's not my job to tell you how to do yours. File a motion, counselor. What are we talking about?
I'm independent. I'm not team prosecution, team defense. And so
it's neutral.
I will not dictate how you run your case.
Right.
Obviously, if it goes against certain rules, constitutional rights, statutes, case law, I will weigh in, but I never want to put my finger on and say, well, Mr. Novak, here's what I think you should do, or to the state, Mr. McBride, here's what I think you should.
And if you were to do that, guess what? Judge is sitting here litigating from the bench. Judge is trying to play the role of a counselor. They would certainly use that for their appeal. And I am so glad the judge is so disciplined in saying this and making sure he said for the record, because he wants this to be very clear on the record. I'm not going to tell you what you should or should not do. That's not my job. I'm not here to bend towards one party or the other. If the judge is supposed to be neutral and impartial, let the judge be neutral and impartial. Don't try to get the judge to bend one way or the other. This is going to be a jury trial. It's not the judge is going to be giving out the ruling. The jury will be doing that. What he is doing is making sure that the law is interpreted correctly. There's case law, court rules are being adhered to, those things. The attorneys are, adhering to the rules of conduct, and that his orders are being followed. So when he signs a court order, he's like, yeah, knuck if you buck. I'm just saying. Anything beyond that, I'm not here to do all that. Where you get that from? And this attorney, the counselor is trying to get him, he's trying to create this atmosphere where he wants to say that the judge is being biased. Judge is litigating from the bench. He should not be doing that. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to push all the buttons. They want him to slip up. Hold on, Judge. Just hold on, honey. I know. We got red hearts in the chat for you. Maintain that patience like a dove. Don't let the defense counsel press a button. because you know they're trying to use it against you. Can't make this up.
Should do. That goes outside my role, and I will not deviate from my role.
Thank you.
Which is not to interfere with the business of counsel. And I'm fortunate as a district court judge that I have very experienced attorneys who I have watched and have done an excellent job. And your experience, as I stated on I believe in the Pro Hoc Vice, highly experienced attorneys on defense, highly experienced attorneys on prosecution. And so I do not want to get into the business of saying, here's what you should do. I hear what you're saying, but I want to be clear from this point on, in case there's any ambiguity, the court does not need to go into the business of dictating what you feel is in the best interest of your client to the state, what is in the best interest of your client. I staying clear of that, but I appreciate the point you're making, and I hope that clarifies any ambiguity that may exist.
Oh, well said. Oh, red hearts for the judge. Thank you for remaining neutral and impartial, because the defense would love to use that against you. If only 20% of our judges sitting on the bench across the United States of America would all think like this and remain professional while they say it in the most eloquent way possible.
There was no ambiguity. I don't think that what I was conceptualizing puts the court's finger on anybody's scales. I think it's really about case management. And now I think we're moving pretty far away from the admissibility of this 1102 statement. And we could...
Hence why you shouldn't have brought it up. Look how you can easily deviate off the point.
Have a conversation later if the court wants to. It's up to the court about case management issues. But...
No. It's not a case management.
As I said before, if I say anything else, I'm going to be repeating myself. So I'm just going to stop.
Move on.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Novak. Appreciate your thoughts.
Agent
Davis, if you would like to come forward and be sworn in.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case.
Hold on, let me see. All right, let's see. Because we just saw that, y'all. Oh, that tried my patience. Good Lord. Let's see here. We saw the back and forth.
And Agent Davis, who are we seeing here?
That's Tyler Robinson.
And although we are watching it on video, what is he wearing at this time?
He's working a dark colored baseball cap with that's like a,
Hold on,
it's like
we saw this.
maybe the Hurley symbol.
Hold on, I want to make sure I covered all the videos I plan on watching. So one of the videos was regarding, the investigator describing Tyler Robinson turning himself in. We'll be able to get into that watching the interrogation. I don't want to be redundant. So let's see. Let's go over to X. There's some videos over here I've been tagged in on. And I want to make sure. Okay. So I know Sifa sent me a video, tagged me in on a video regarding Ben Shapiro and Dana Lash. Dana Lash and Ben Shapiro. Where's the Ben Shapiro one? Where is the Ben Shapiro one? You said you tagged me in on that? I'm not seeing it. Where is it? Where is it? I see a Frank Turek. I don't see Ben Shapiro. All right, can you tag me in on that one again, Sifa? Meanwhile, we're gonna check out Dana Lash because she does go in on Candace.
Current here, come on. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
She goes in on Candace, and we're here for it, y'all. We're gonna watch just the clip where she goes in on Candace. It's 15 minutes long. Meanwhile, I will wait for the Ben Shapiro video on X. Tag me in on that clip. Because I want to just play the clip, the portion of it, not a long one, just the clip of whatever he was saying about Candace. Let's get to it, you all. Hit the floor where you can see it here.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the show. I'm your lovable curmudgeon, Dana Lash, and we are here to go on one wild ride. I feel like Willy Wonka inviting you into my little riverboat on the chocolate current here. Come on, come get aboard. And who knows what we'll see. So welcome. You can find us on channel 347 DirecTV. You can also watch us on YouTube, Facebook. I wouldn't watch us on Rumble because that's a piece of burp.
What?
Yeah, I did say it. Rumble is burp. Anyway.
Rumble.
Would you like me to go? I could expand on this.
No, you're all right.
So welcome.
No, you're all right.
Here, when we have POTUS over in NATO, talking over in Turkey with NATO, it's a whole other bag of worms that we're going to kick here. I don't know why we're kicking bags of worms, but that's what we're doing with Turkey, NATO, and all that stuff. We'll get to that here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get to the Candace thing.
Evidence, et cetera, et cetera. So she's got like the new footage that's up there, all kinds of stuff about this case and the killer. And there was a lot of Podcastistan was really kind of turned on its backside because now in the courtroom, they're talking about actual evidence, not conspiracy theories, but actual like evidence. Right. So then this is what I see this morning, and I'm just going to tell you, buckle up. So this is what I see this morning. I saw that my friend Ben Shapiro was trending. I know that there are some people that don't like Ben Shapiro because he's Jewish, and that's really the only reason. They can't really substantiate it. They can't name a single issue with which they disagree with him on. They're just like, oh,
that's it. It's so crazy.
Let's be honest. That's it, right? It's like how Tom.
To say I don't like Ben Shapiro because he's Jewish is ridiculous. Has he done anything to you personally? Like, did he push you down while you were carrying a bag of groceries? And everything broke and failed. Like, what did he do to you directly? Nothing, you say? I mean, you can't say you're not being racist then. Discriminatory. You disliking someone because of their ethnicity or because of their religion. Oh, you can't make this up. Their nationality, whatever they're aligning themselves to be. That's the only reason why. It's crazy. It's so rudimentary.
Thomas Massey says, like the Epstein class. Dude, you literally refused to actually do anything about it except stunt on it, which is one of the reasons why you lost your re-election. Anyway, but I wake up and, and I following all this stuff and I see something starting to trend and I look at it and it's a bunch of idiots who have no idea about standard operating procedure as it pertains to protecting principles. So I know a little bit something about having to have had security teams, not to the level that Ben is required to have it or some other people. But when after Parkland happened, we had to have 24-hour security. I could not even go to Kroger. I could not go to the grocery store.
Oh, we have Kroger. Dana Lash, where are you at? Where do you have Kroger? We have Kroger's.
Without having a detail with me. We had people breaking into our house. It was insane. Like we literally had people coming to our house.
Wow.
With rope and pills. And they were, there's a lot of stuff that you guys don't even know.
What?
Some stuff that was, they investigated and we had to get legal. And there was a lot of stuff that happened that I wasn't even at liberty at the time. And in some instances, just to be smart about it, don't take it to air. So I know a little something about this. And there are a lot of really good firms out there, but there are some firms that people go back to more than they do others because those firms have a reputation. They have a full suite of skills, for the lack of a better way to put it, because they're used to dealing with principles, and principles, what you call your protectee in so many different situations, right? So Charlie started having to have security absolutely everywhere. And that's a thing, particularly with conservatives. Progressives, they have the luxury of not having other progressives wanting to come and kill them because of wrongthink. So I see now that Gal Sharpton, whose name I am loath to say because I'm afraid it gives people audible aids. decided that they were going to make a big conspiracy theory out of one of
Candace. She call it Gail Sharpton. Candace, this is how dumb you are. That joke goes over your head. Oh, Dana Lash. Well done, girl. Gail Sharpton. It's just funny every time I hear it. Period. I'm going to laugh every time I hear it. She goes into why she calls her Gail Sharpton. Oh, we have Kroger's where I am. That's why I was like, where is she at? We have Kroger's. Kroger's is, you know, you got to catch them on sale, but they're pretty good. They're all right. Publix is more expensive. Oh, Gail Sharpton. Oh, Candace. I got a new name for you now. Oh, my goodness. What would that look like in a photo? Gail Sharpton. Candace as a Gail Sharpton. What does that look like in a photo? I wonder. Are y'all wondering what an image of a Gail Candace Sharpton looks like? Oh, what's going on, Satiric? How you doing? Oh, Angie, how you doing, y'all? Shout out to Juju. It's his birthday. Juju's birthday. Gail Candace Owens Sharpton. Candace. She's being laughed at all over the internet, everywhere.
the dumbest things I think I perhaps have ever seen, and that is the security question. So you had Gail Sharpton out there who decided to go caps lock and ask why it took a while for the video of Charlie being shot to go viral. Caps lock. How the hell did Ben Shapiro know that he had been hit within just a few minutes? She said that.
Y'all see the title of my video. Candace out here losing it in all caps. She's literally putting up messages in all caps. Candace, why the hell are you doing this? You understand it doesn't make you smarter. Like you understand that your dumb candy ass cult members come up in here talking about, oh, your mic is loud, you're laughing too much. I don't give a damn how they feel and what they think when they can't read on a second grade level. Candace, why are you using all caps? Why is that happening? That's what your dumb cult members do. Can you teach them better than that? Because they go to people's chats in their live streams using all caps and still refuse to spell check. Just as much as you refuse to listen to how words are pronunciated. Yeah, no, she doesn't. Accolades. Candace. All caps does not change the stupidity of your comment. It's still stupid. Oh my God.
Ben confessed on his show that while Charlie was being transported to the hospital and bleeding out, his security was on the phone with Charlie's security receiving updates. Come on, Cap. And then she asks, how is Ben's security already on the phone with Charlie's security while Charlie was in the car being transported to the hospital? Look back in your phone, see when you find out, blah, 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 blah. Ben Shapiro is evil incarnate. This is just a long-winded way of her saying blank the Jews, because that's really what she wants to say, but she can't. First off, this is one of the dumbest things I have
Thank you. Oh, yes. Oh, Dana. Oh, Mama love you. Oh, Dana Lash, Mama love you. The dumbest comment, I replied. If you all have not seen my response on X, I responded to that. It does not remove the stupidity of the comment. It is stupid, Candace. All caps doesn't make it smarter. Dumber. We're all losing brain cells here. Girl, every time I can't do Candace at the end of my lineup. Like I have another live stream after this because I need to recoup the brain cells that I'm losing reading that comment again. Can't make this stop. Candace, we're sick of your stupidity. Can you get off our planet? Look at this nonsense. How the hell did Ben Shapiro know he had been hit within just a few minutes? You know, like no one could just call him or text him and like get a text or a call within 13, 15 seconds. If you have good reception, it'll come through. How is being security already on the phone with Charlie's security while Charlie was in the car being transported to the hospital? Candace, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You don't think they call each other and talk? You're an idiot. They don't have to tell you everything that they're communicating about. You're not privy to that. No one cares how Candace Owens feels at all. Not even a little bit. You were not privy to that conversation. You think Charlie Kirk only knew you and that's it? Forget the wife, the kids, his parents, any siblings. I don't know how many of those. She acts as if I am the only person in Charlie Kirk's life. Girl, you and the devil are both a liar. And funky. They called him. They texted him. They communicated with him. And they have the opportunity to do that with whomever they choose to. What they did not owe is Candace a call or text. They didn't owe her that. Candace, are you big mad that you were left out? Y'all didn't include me in the group text. She might as well just say that. I'm so mad y'all didn't include me in the group text. I need my baba and baking. George, can you come out of the closet? Leave me alone. Milo and I are having dinner. You gotta give her a baba and a binky and a blanket. Because she's throwing a whole tantrum because they didn't call her and tell her something. They didn't have to. Candace, they didn't have to. You were just the intern. You were just the intern, Candace. Nothing more. Just the intern. And someone, Charlie Kirk, felt that not only did he have to hit level 10 with anxiety every time you called to text him, but had to keep closer than a friend because being the enemy, he didn't want you to bring down his organization. I don't trust your little punk ass either. I don't know why when it comes to you actually having a spine and asking Milo about a photo between you and him and George Farmer. Why in the world you can't do that? But you want to sit here and put all caps in a comment regarding communication you were not entitled to have. No one owed you a phone call. No one owed you a text message. They didn't owe you communication. And if you weren't talking to Charlie Kirk and he wasn't talking to you, y'all weren't following each other on social media. Why would they call you and tell you anything? His security detail. They're not calling, telling you nothing. Look how you handling all this evidence. The videos, the photos in the car. Look how you've handled that. They owe you nothing, heifer. So whenever Moo Cow decides to just sink it in her, skull because she has no brain, that they owe her nothing. That'll be the day she throws out and has a full-blown tantrum. Period. Candace, you are so insignificant right now. You want all this attention on you while there is a preliminary hearing going on for Tyler Robinson. Are you going to tell us how much you paid him? If not, we could care less about your feelings.
Phone, see when you find out, blah, 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 blah. Ben Shapiro is evil incarnate. Blah, blah, blah. This is just a long-winded way of her saying, blank the Jews. Because that's really what she wants to say, but she can't. First off, this is one of the dumbest things I have ever read.
Oh, well said, lady.
Hands down.
Well said, Dana.
This is dumber than even some of the stuff that Anna Kasparian, whatever the hell her name is, than some of the stuff she says. Because she started repeating it. The chick who's on the Young Turks that didn't know her co-host, after she goes off on dual citizenship, is literally a dual citizen with Turkey.
Gobble, gobble.
I just want to sit here and be pretty. I don't actually want to know stuff. Anyway, back to the person who doesn't want to do either. The gal Sharpton and the race hustling. I'm not surprised to see someone who race hustled with the NAACP continue the hustle and hustle gullible women who need a substitute for their soap operas in the afternoon. I said it, and if you don't like it, you can kiss my backside because it's true and you know it. That's why it stings. So this whole thing about security, let's break this down. First and foremost, how it did not take a while for the video to go. I was on air and I saw it. We were live on air. We saw it seconds after it happened. And everybody else did too. It went viral within minutes.
Shorter than that, within seconds. I was sent raw footage. The person that recorded the footage I was sent was at least third row behind the line, in front of Charlie Kirk. You can't make this up. Candace, you're not going to change reality for the thousands of people that were there in person, that saw it in person with their own eyes. You are the only alien here on our planet. Get off of our planet, Candace. You are obsessed with seeing Charlie Kirk be assassinated over and over and over and over again. It's sick and sadistic and evil. But you're not going to tell thousands to millions of people who saw it virtual or in person. We did not see what we saw, and that it did not go viral within seconds. People were live streaming it. It went viral in seconds. I literally got the clip sent to me within less than 2 to 3 minutes of the event happening. I saw it and heard of it in another live stream when I was watching someone else talk about a whole different topic. The raw footage I have is of someone that was standing in row 3 behind where they had the microphone where people were asking questions. And they got clear. It was like they were right there, right in front of them. I don't need to see that over and over and over and over again to say that it happened. Candace is just doing this for public relations. This is all about PR. It's all a way for her to keep attention on herself. She's a demonic alien, and she just lies for the sake of lying and for no other reason. She has no rhyme or reason to lying. She just lies for the sake of lying. She's lying because she knows it gets her views. We all saw him get shot. We don't need to see it over and over again. The rest of humanity chooses to have a soul and a conscience, while Candace is a soulless demonic alien invading our planet and procreating. You're not going to tell us we did not see what we saw. We don't care how Candace feels. We don't care. And that judge, jury, prosecutor, defense attorneys don't care either. Tyler Robinson could care less. Candace, you dumb heifer, go have several seats. No one cares how you feel except your dumbass coat. And when you leave the U.S. to go to Russia, wherever the hell you're going, take all of them with you. Goodbye. Get out.
This idea that no one knew about it for a while, where are you?
Child.
Everybody knew it the second it happened because it was being live streamed and thousands of people were watching it.
Ugh.
That is how everybody knew that it happened right away. So let's just get that to the side. Secondly, let me educate people about how security details work. Security details they have in-ear monitors. I've never worked with a team that did not. They all have ear monitors. They all got radios. They don't have to get on the phone. They're in their ear. That's how it works. It's monitored. They can all talk to each other without having me pick up my phone. It's all in-ear monitor. They can immediately discuss. They talk to each other. That's a real thing. That's how these details work, especially at this level. So here's the other thing about that. You are in a situation where you have no idea if there's one threat or multiple threats. You have no clue. you know you got to get out. Evac, get out. Control entrance and exits, get out. Immediately, people are on, they're immediately talking to their firm. How do you think that who do you think?
Security details talk to other security details, especially when you have these high profile, figures that oftentimes collab or work together, or you know that they're friends, they're close. Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, it was like a circle of them. They would all have some sort of dealings with one another in that inner circle. Brandon Tatum trying to work his way up there. No one cares because he's a punk. But they know, okay, if there's a chance that this happened to Charlie Kirk, what if they're targeting more than one conservative? What if they're targeting people in this inner circle? So, considering the fact Ben Shapiro and Charlie Kirk were friends and they work close, of course, you're going to have someone from Charlie Kirk's camp call Ben Shapiro. Secondly, then it becomes a matter of safety because they were also reaching out to Erica Kirk to say, where are you at? Let's get you safe and secure. She was at the hospital with her mother. But of course, they see Charlie Kirk. They know he's married, got kids. We have to treat this as if there's some potential for them to target multiple people in this. So let's communicate and reach out to let people know what's going on. And then for him to be informed. Why would he not know? Why would he not call him? Charlie Kirk didn't have any issues with Ben Shapiro. He didn't trust Candace Owens. And that's just how it is. And Candace wait till he's no longer here on earth to defend himself, to sit here and to come up with all this nonsense and buffoonery. But she didn't say all of this while he was alive. Candace, what was all this energy at while he was alive, though? You not liking Erica Kirk and sitting here talking about how he didn't have a living will and testament. What was all this stuff at when he was alive? So he could have debunked you and shut you down in real time. Especially you going after his wife. Why weren't you doing that when Charlie Kirk was alive? Clearly you didn't like her. You didn't like any woman around him. Because your little punk ass wouldn't been able to handle his response, or what?
Who do you think clears the hospitals? Who do you think clears the roadways? Who do you think notifies other police?
The security.
It's like having a little phone in your ear. That's how this works. I cannot believe that I have to break it down to the retarded level. I have to break this down. So these race hustling, grifting progressives like Gal Sharpton, who's hustling all of you, gets it.
Yeah.
So they have no idea where the other threats are. They have no idea if other people are being targeted. Is it organized? Is it limited to just this? Is this something that expands to other areas?
Exactly.
Firms talk, and a lot of people have the same firms.
Yep.
Gal Sharpton has the same security firm as Ben Shapiro. Was she in on it? Because her security team knew. Was she in on it? Did Gal Sharpton kill Charlie Kirk? Did she?
Candace, how much did you pay Tyler Robinson? I've been asking this question for months. See? Don't have to falsely accuse anybody of anything to ask a question.
Help plan it? Did she know? Was it so George Farmer, her gay husband, could take over the organization? I mean, we're just asking questions. So, security details, they talk to each other. Not verbatim picking up the phone. We're on the phone with each other. They're in their in-ears. They're talking to each other. Their firms talk to each other, and they give a courtesy. They give you a courteous heads up. You don't think for 1 second that these security details aren't going to go, oh my gosh, is this limited to just this situation? This was a high vis shot on a highly visible principal.
National television.
Let's reach out to other people that we know that are either having the same firm or firms that know each other. I know for a fact because I've had my detail talk to other security firms, especially the night that we had a progressive try to break into my home to kill me.
Goodness.
I know for a fact because other people that I worked with had to be notified. People who did similar work had to be notified. That's how this works. And what is happening right now is you have these race hustlers that are trying to hustle now in a new way to make money. They're trying to exploit your lack of understanding. You're not stupid. You're just not in a position where you know this stuff. And God love you for not being ever in a position where you have to know this stuff. But they are exploiting and preying upon your lack of familiarity with this to try to make you believe that there's a conspiracy so they can cash checks. That's whorish behavior.
Oh, Candace, hoeing around here. She said that's horse behavior. Candace, it's so befitting seeing that you are a pregnant, and many of us do not feel or believe that it's George's baby. George, you gonna tell us who got Candace knocked up? Somebody put this and dot. I don't think George did. Yeah, turkey-based stuff. Go to your room. Let me know when you're done. Oh my God. Oh man, Candace. Oh, you acting like a hoe out here. Candace just hoeing around.
So they were not calling each other on the phone and gossiping like that. Everybody's in their ear. They're talking. That's how security works.
A person was shot. Candace.
This is how this works. This is standard operating procedure. And they want to hustle an entire group of people into thinking that security teams don't talk, especially when you're dealing with threats that are not yet identified.
Exactly.
Bottom line.
Woocha.
And then going after Ben for some reason. And then you have Anna Caspary, or whatever the hell her name is. Someone explained to me why, during the minutes while Charlie was dying in the backseat of a car, his team was providing updates to Ben Shapiro's team instead of focusing on saving Charlie's life. I mean, this is super weird. She's right. No, she's not, and neither are you. None of this is surprising. It's only surprising that some people are...
Anna is a Caspary. Anna did not even care for TPUSA or Charlie Kirk. How long was she a progressive for? Years? I mean, hardcore progressive. And now all of a sudden she cares about what happened with Charlie Kirk? No, she doesn't. This is what I mean. Anna Kasparian is the prime example of the people that are amplifying the buffoonery that comes out of Candace Owens' mouth, a.k.a. Gail Sharpton, the alien. Invading our planet. Her and Yeasty. Anna Kasparian was a hardcore progressive. And I don't think personally she's stopped being one. I think she's just doing this for ratings. Candace, I get to be me 24/7. Whether it's 100 people watching or 1,000, I'm still me. Bless God for that. This is what happens when you choose to be yourself. You don't have to put on a fake front for nobody. You just be you. Anna Kasparian is exactly what Candace has, following her every word, repeating her stupid talking points. People who are hardcore progressives that are just trying to get attention and exploit this whole situation, Charlie Kirk's death, the assassination, anything she says about Erica Kirk and TPUSA, they never cared to begin with. Anna Kasparian could care less about Charlie Kirk or TPUSA. She never cared. I see a father who lost his life on national television, and a husband, a son, a brother, an uncle, a nephew, a cousin. Candace Owens sees an opportunity to make money. so that everybody can pay her attorney's fees. Anna Kasparian is literally repeating her BS, and for what? Girl, you don't care about him. Anna Kasparian never invited Erica Kirk on her show, but tried to reach out to her. You got all these progressives that are sitting here pumping Candace up. Her 6 million dumb bots that refuse to spell check and read a book or spell her first name correctly. Are parroting her crap just for views is gross. They could care less. That's why I won't stop being me. Candace can still kiss my ass. This is absolute madness. And when this is all said and done, Anna Kasparian probably will go back to being a hardcore progressive again. Because she'll see people gonna call you out. As a conservative, they're gonna call you out. They ain't got time for all that. Hypocrisy never wins. Why fake the funk? It makes no sense. She never cared. She's probably happy. It's evil.
So limited in their thinking that they do not comprehend that when highly visible conservatives start getting shot to death by progressives,
good Lord,
that their security teams make other principals aware. Why is Gal Sharpton so hell-bent on freeing Charlie's killer? Why is she so hell-bent on excusing
Candace, how much did you pay that boy? Candace, did you tell Tyler Robinson that he will never see a day in prison? And now you realize you're not that smart and you could not promise that. You know, if you do this, I'll give you X amount of dollars. You can just run away. Don't get caught. Did you plan on him telling his boyfriend? Was that a part of it? Because you're dumb. So did he take that page out of your book? Let me send him text message and tell my boyfriend, who's also faking gay, that I did it. And Candace, did you create that fake text message for him or what? His parents turned him in. Hey, I guarantee you she didn't plan on that happening. Why did you go home? Candace, maybe he did exactly what you would do. Where were you on September 10th, 2025, Candace?
progressives from killing conservatives. I mean, granted, she started out as a leftist literal race hustler, going after white students because she's a racist, trying to hustle them back. Now she found a new hustle. I mean, the progressive never leaves you.
Child.
No, this is absolute ignorance. And this is how this works. Teams of other principals make those teams aware. It's a courtesy. Especially when you're in, think about this. How many times at that point had Trump been shot at?
3.
How many other times have conservatives been targeted? You don't think that teams are going to reach out to other teams, firms, especially? And again, she has the same exact security firm as Ben Shapiro. So was she in on it? Did she know?
I heard security detail going to come out and say there was never a threat of an assassination on Candace Owens. We want that to be clear. No one was trying to kill her from France. There was no Israeli operative, no French female assassin looking like Carmen Sandiego or Where's Waldo. That did not exist. She made it up. Club de Sant has no involvement in the fictitious threat of assassination on Candace Owens' life. They deal with gastronomy. They don't care about Candace Owens. When is our security detail going to come out and make a statement on it? Because we'll wait.
Do you realize how stupid it is going after him, not like factoring in that you use the same firm?
Oh my
You're
God.
literally using the same
So
security firm and you go after him while also apparently, I guess you indict yourself. Maybe if you thought a little bit more ahead about this, you could have been better at it.
You can't make this stuff up.
I'm so done with this nonsense. And I'm so done with the idiots that are buying into this. And I'm so done with the spineless Fox News rejects who sit on their skinny asses and look into the camera and act like, no, you can come to us. We're going to bring you day-to-day stuff about the trial. STFU. No one wants to hear it.
Yeah, you better say it. Megyn Kelly, just in case she does not say your name, I'm saying it. On behalf of Dana Lash, Megyn Kelly can shut the F up. That includes crackhead Mickey Mouse, Tucker Carlson's dumbass, Brandon Tatum, you're a punk and a coward. Candace is my sister. I don't ever want to say those words. How dare you expect me to hold her accountable? I'm never going to stop doing her murk, where she's going after Erica Kirk and saying the vile things about her on her murk that I'm helping her distribute. No, I didn't see the murk, but I'm not going to stop making it. What? Y'all see why I say Brandon Tatum can kiss my ass? Kick rocks, Brandon Tatum, you punk ass spineless coward. He still, to this very day, will not get on Candace Owens. But claims to be a friend of Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk, you need to start telling these clowns, kick rocks and jump off a bridge. Don't come near me. Stay your ass over there. Don't come over here. I would tell my security, don't let him over here. Brandon Tatum, no, you can't come to me. Him, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, tell them I said kick rocks barefoot. And in the words of Lady Luck Club, they can kiss my ass. I don't care. She ain't even got to say that out loud. Just say it to your security detail, Erica Kirk. Whenever they call, block their number. Swipe left, reject. Nope. Clowns do better. That's it. She doesn't have to communicate with them. She doesn't have to talk to them. I don't see how they're friends of hers. How? You know, Candace is out here doing this crap. Yola punk butt won't say anything. And you want me to let you come speak at a TPUSA event? For what? I owe you nothing. That's how I need to be, Erica Kirk. Do you want me to do that for you? Because I don't mind. I already said if Erica Kirk needs someone to come in and just say it like it is and speak plain, I volunteer. I'll do it for free, girl. For free. It will not bother me. I will sleep peacefully. Telling all of them to kick rocks. They the last saying the same thing. Kick rocks, STFU. And you, and you. We are so here for this. Oh, we're so here for this.
So hell-bent on excusing progressives from killing conservatives. I mean, granted, she started out as a leftist literal race hustler, going after white students because she's a racist, trying to hustle them back. Now she found a new hustle. I mean, the progressive never leaves you. No, this is absolute ignorance. And this is how this works. Teams of other principals make those teams aware. It's a courtesy. Especially when you're in, think about this. How many times at that point had Trump been shot at? How many other times have conservatives been targeted? You don't think that teams are going to reach out to other teams?
Thank you, McKinney.
Firms, especially. And again, she has the same exact security firm as Ben Shapiro. So was she in on it? Did she know? Do you realize how stupid it is going after him, not like factoring in that you use the same firm? You're literally using the same security firm and you go after him while also apparently, I guess you indict yourself.
Ciao.
Maybe if you thought a little bit more ahead about this, you could have been better at it. I'm so done with this nonsense. And I'm so done with the idiots that are buying into this. And I'm so done with the spineless Fox News rejects who sit on their skinny asses and look into the camera and act like, no, you can come to us. We're going to bring you day-to-day stuff about the trial.
Get 'em.
STFU. No one wants to hear it. Because no one trusts you. No one believes you.
Nope. Get him.
You have no credit here. You take that welfare card back. We don't want it.
Get him.
Making a mockery of someone's murder, someone that we knew.
Get him.
Because you want a fat wallet.
Get him.
You know, it's Gal Sharpton for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is the real story of this. Now, here's the real question. Why do these people want to help Charlie's murderer? Why are they hell-bent on trying to get his wife killed?
Ooh, say it
and
now.
trying to incite violence against his wife and children?
Say it.
Why are they so interested in a hostile takeover of an organization that they only were involved with for a split second when that—
Candace, you was just the intern and nothing more. 19 months and you owe them money. You took Charlie Kirk's credit card and booked flights to go to the UK, international traveling, without his permission. You never said one time he was like, oh, okay, cool. Imagine he had that much anxiety where he probably was scared to tell her no for that moment. Also, you can pretend as if you just so happened to come across George Farmer with his punk ass, who would rather take photos with Milo than you. Candace, who you are pregnant by again? It's got to be an alien. It's an alien.
That organization made them who they are. And by the way, any of you fake ass hustlers, you are welcome to come on my show and have a conversation about it. It's not going to go well for you.
Woo!
But my door's open. I'm not going to run from you cowards like you run from everybody else. I'm not going to be like Tucker. You know, I invited Tucker to come on this show and he absolutely refused. He wanted to argue with me in text.
Tucker.
And he—
Tucker, you crackhead Mickey Mouse. Oh man. Dana Lash, I got a photo you can use. Hold on. This crackhead Mickey Mouse, he got bad. This clown right here got bad. Tucker Carlson, the audacity of you to argue with this grown woman. She said, hey, come on the show. And he said he'll get mad. Oh, I got something for Dana Lash. You are more than welcome to use this photo. Hold on, I'm going to let her finish.
He's not the only one. I'm almost at the point where I'm about to name and shame. I've been trying to be classy and I've been trying to be New Testament about it. But y'all are testing me now.
God said call him out. Call him out. You got to call out evil. Even Jesus, when he cast out demons, asked, who are you? He called him out. And then rebuke him. These people want to sit here and pretend like they care so much. And they don't care that they're going after his wife. If you are equally yoked, and two becomes one when you become married. I mean, the idea and sanctity of marriage, God holds to a high level. Then why would you attack Charlie Kirk's spouse that he was equally yoked with when he was here on earth? They would never do it when he was alive. Why do it now and after he's dead? Why attack his wife and kids? You know he would not tolerate that. It's some punk stuff. It's coward nonsense. And every day they fail to have a spine against Candace and her 6 million dumb bots and cult members is another day where they condone the behavior. They're not trying to stop it. They're too scared of losing their audience. I don't give a damn about no bots and cult members. They watch me either way. funny how that works. And I still say exactly what needs to be said. Candace, your cult members still watch me. So do you dumbass girl. It's not going to ever stop me from being upfront and genuine and honest and direct. Whether this video hits 50,000 views or 10,000 views, I'm still going to say what needs to be said. You got these punk asses out here that are biting their tongue for some damn bots and cult members. Imagine that.
I'm done with this. So any of you rats, you want to come on, the door's wide open.
Ooh, child.
It won't go well for you. But I dare you to try.
Ooh.
I dare you. Let's see if you're strong enough and smart enough to take my offer.
Ooh, child. Listen here. I just want to go on her show. I'm not a rat or anything. I just want to come on your show, Dana Lash. Oh. Oh, hold on. I got to show you all this. This is Tucker Carlson, y'all. This is who people think they should be scared of. What the hell? Who the hell is scared of this? Tucker Carlson. He the crack pipe. Who the hell should be scared of this crackhead Mickey Mouse? Who the hell scared of him? There ain't no damn body. He don't run nothing. Tucker Carlson does not run America or the planet or anything or the internet. He controls nothing. He probably relies on Candace's bots and cult members to help give him views. And the right, Tucker. You crackhead Mickey Mouse. Why should anyone be scared of this? And I don't even talk about his little clown ass like that. He's a cartoon. Certain people you just shouldn't even take seriously. There's nothing to learn from this idiot. It's ridiculous. And he won't go on Dana. Tucker, you won't go on Dana Last show. Why? Little punk. Imagine this. Crackhead Mickey Mouse getting chewed out by Dana Lash. He's too scared to get chewed out by Dana Lash. Tucker, take your little punk ass over there and get chewed out. Oh, this is epic. All right, let's go back to go back to X right quick. Oh, Dana Lash. I just want to come on your show, girl. How do we make that happen? Child. Let me see. I'm gonna send her this photo. Oh man. Where is it? Where is it? Dana Lash went in. Oh, well done. Well said. Well said. Tucker is a clown. Oh, we so sending this photo. Girl, enjoy this. Oh yeah, we doing this in real time. Y'all hold on a second, because I'm sending this photo. This dumb clown. Ain't nobody scared of him. Little punk. Now, if y'all go see that, y'all will see this. Y'all will see this up. I'm not playing. Tucker calls it clown ass. What a punk. Right next to Brandon Tatum. Both of them some clowns. And he out here got in this fake company sending out fraudulent copyright strikes. And get your ass on somewhere, Tucker Carlson. Go sit down and have several seats. Can't make this up. All right, let's get to Ben Shapiro. Oh, y'all, thank y'all so much for tuning in, by the way. If you have not seen our earlier live we did with Ryan Muro, Finding the Mountain of Moses collab, it was fantastic. It's not long, and the video is absolutely awe-inspiring. It was breathtaking. I loved every minute of it. And please make sure you check out that collab. I'm trying to find the one with Ben Shapiro. Y'all, tomorrow we're going to be on with Gary from Paramount Tactical. And we'll be able to check out his video he did with he was live today with Jeremy Boring. So the clip that you guys are telling me about, I'll ask him to play that tomorrow. Don't let me forget. I know you all won't. Is this the clip here? Y'all put me in something. Where's the Ben Shapiro one? Can someone tag me in that? Is there a clip on X of Ben Shapiro? Oh, okay. Hold on. Seafood emailed it to me. Why is it not coming up? Hold on. Okay. Can you give me a timestamp? This is 54 minutes. Is it in the beginning or what? I need a timestamp. I see it on YouTube. It's you sent me a link for 54 minutes. Can you give me the timestamp of where he talks about Candace? Because that's a long video. Has he been covering the preliminary hearing as well? God, this is something else. Woo child. He did that video today. Yeah, it was done today. Yeah, I need a timestamp. Okay. Tatum be on that BS. He sure is. He always on that BS. Did y'all see it? I think I saw a clip of him at the actual trial talking about the public gets to see the evidence, not conspiracy theories. But he won't say Candace Owens needs to stop putting out all these dumb conspiracy theories because it's coming from her. He won't go there because he's an idiot and a punk. You sent it to me. I got a video link. Hold on. Can you tell me the timestamp? Is there a clip on X? Okay, y'all, let me just so I'm I can. There is something else. I think you all wanted me to check this out. No, there was something else you all wanted me to check out while I wait for the timestamp on that. It's 54 minutes. I can't do the whole video tonight. Candace doing this on IG. Can't make this up. Oh, child. Cinema Shogun posted this up. You guys tag me in on it. Hold on. This has no sound. From create mode. What is that? Ben Shapiro just confessed on his show that while Charlie was being transported in the hospital, Lena security was on the phone. I knew it. Candace, that doesn't prove a damn thing. Nothing. And none of this will be heard by the jury. They don't care. Someone explained to me during the minutes while Charlie was dying in the back seat of the car, Charlie's security team was providing updates to Ben Shapiro. This is what Dana Lash just went over. I'll remind you all, Brian Harper, one of the security members, was in that car. Candace, keep on with if you want to. Brian Harper would just be adding all of this to his lawsuit, you dummy. You're going to lose that lawsuit. Period. You keep name dropping him all you want. It doesn't change the fact that you're going to lose that Brian Harper lawsuit. And get in there and think you're going to play games in this federal lawsuit if you want to. That judge will not be having that. You can't make this up. This is coming from the idiot that refuses to go to court on her motion to dismiss in the Macron lawsuit and can't keep an attorney. How many attorneys have you lost now? Candace, you've lost what? 2 attorneys? Goodness. You lost another attorney withdrew. Oh, we gotta look that up. Hold on. I'm going to the website. I gotta see the court status on this. Is that the 30-minute mark? All right, cool. Let me get to the 30-minute mark. And then I'm gonna look up the case status on this. She lost another attorney. That means there should be a notice of withdrawal from the counselor on that. We should see a notice of withdrawal from her attorney. You can't make this up. Why do I know this case number by heart? All right. So the court hearing now is on July 27th, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Candace's motion to dismiss because she does not want subpoena power at all. Candace does not want subpoena power. Candace, I thought you wanted discovery. So we gotta wait to July 27th. Then what you gonna do on July 26th? Are you gonna try to reach out to the court and ask for another reschedule? Ooh, look at this, y'all. Candace losing attorneys left and right. Blake Rohrbacher. Notice of withdrawal of counsel, Blake Rohrbacher, Esquire, on behalf of defendant, docketed July 2nd. Candace, this is the second attorney. And you better not use this to try to reschedule that hearing on the 27th. Take your ass to court, girl. To the candy asses. I hope you all see your cult leader really does not want to go to court. She doesn't want that discovery. Candace, you got to earn it. You got to earn that. Girl, you got to earn that discovery. You can't make this up. So this is Blake Rohrbacher. That leaves Catherine Mowry and Chad Chandler. Hold on. Chad Chandler filed this notice back on April 21st. It was docketed April 23rd, notice of withdrawal of counsel on behalf of defendants. But it didn't name the counsel. So it could have been Chad Chandler. It could have been another attorney on the team. I think she had 4 attorneys on her defense. So we know Catherine Mowry is still there. Quite possibly Chad Chandler. Let me go back up. Hold on. So Catherine Mowry, Chad Chandler, Blake Rohrbacher were the 3 attorneys that represented her in the beginning. They all filed an order or notice of entry to the case. The judge signs the order of entry, basically saying to the court, we're representing this dum-dum who wants gum-gum. So these were the 3 original to begin with. So we see Chad Chandler filed a notice of withdrawal on April 21st. And if he filed this, then it would have to refer to him, because he can't file it on behalf of another attorney unless that attorney is incapacitated or something to that extent. And then they would have to explain why they're filing this on behalf of another attorney. Does that make sense? Like you have to file your own motions and notices and stuff like that. Unless you're filing it for your client, you filing something like this, notice of withdrawal of counsel, that would be for your specific bring it in. That would be for your, I'm sorry, my son asked me a question. That would be for your specific, for you specifically to file. So either any attorney on the defense team can file something for the client, like the response to a lawsuit. Or if you're filing a notice of withdrawal for counsel, that is more specific, because the court has to know which attorney is getting off the case. So this had to be for Chad Chandler, even though you don't see the name of it, of the counsel. Why, I don't know. So you see a lot more activity just happening with Catherine Mowry, nothing else being filed by Chad Chandler. So Chad Chandler obviously is gone. Catherine Mowry has filed a notice here, and then another notice here, and then you see this notice of withdrawal of counsel by Blake Roybacher, and this is filed by him. So she's down at just Catherine L. Mowry. Candace, you're going to lose this lawsuit. You're going to lose this lawsuit. And I don't feel sorry for Candace at all. Candace admitted to defaming the Macrones. She admitted to that. She simply tried to say that she defamed them in Tennessee. That's irrelevant. That does not mean that the court in Delaware does not have jurisdiction. So Catherine Mowry is going to have to get another attorney that assists her, because she's going up against a powerhouse team. Y'all look at all of these attorneys that filed motions for pro hoc vice for the Macrones. You can't make this up. Oh, the Macrones legal team is stacked. It's like 6 of them, at least. Order for 1. Order 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more attorneys. On top of what, the 3 or 4 they already had? Let's go to the top. Brian, Michael, the 2 attorneys, and then 5 more. 7 attorneys. Oh, this is going to be magnificent. Oh, 7 attorneys against Catherine L. Mowry. Catherine, you really want to keep doing this? It's just you left, girl. Chad and Blake are gone. They said deuces. Deuces in a quarter. They left. They got the hell on. Are you still going to try to stick this out, Catherine Mowry? Are you just going to litigate the actual motion to dismiss and represent her on that, and that's it, and then leave? Because you all rescheduling this is the 3rd or 4th continuance they've had. And it is beyond enough. Why do you need more time? This attorney said, bye. I'm tired. This has been a whole year. Y'all don't want to go to court. Candace is probably being difficult. I'm sure they have told her, can you just settle? Candace, just draft a settlement proposal for them and let's move on. And she's like, no, I want subpoena power. I want all the smoke. And now they're stuck with it. Catherine Mowry is the only attorney remaining. And there's no notice of entry for any other attorney for Candace. Candace, you gonna do this to your poor attorney that's left? Catherine Mowry, this will be your fault if you go through all of this thinking you're going to handle 7 attorneys on your own. Boy, they about to tear you and Candace up. They about to tear you up. 2 of the attorneys have left. Candace, you can't keep attorneys. Oh, this is priceless, Catherine Mowry. You're going to have to make some life decisions. It's not worth it. This is not worth it. She's going to lose anyway, and she's not listening. Look how she's doubled down. I'm sure her attorneys told her, shut up. Shut up. Please do not say anything else. And Candace kept going. I have free speech. Now shut up, you in court. No, keep talking, Candace. Candace, I, Lady Luck Club, have never told you to shut up. Every time you open your mouth, you give us evidence. Her admitting to stalking Erica Kirk has to be the zenith of stupidity ever. Admitting to a felony. Candace, I read somewhere, someone had a video titled, Stalking is Murder in Slow Motion. I looked at that and I was like, what? This is, stalking is murder in slow motion. Because I don't put it past Candace that she would not do something to Erica Kirk. I don't put that past her. I just don't. And for her to be so comfortable in saying, I have sources and direct contacts, obviously, that live in Erica Kirk's building, you know, we have eyes and ears everywhere. We're always watching and listening. I would put it past her to not get physically violent with Erica Kirk. I think she very well would do that. But my thing is this. No one has to trust her. When is Erica Kirk going to file a protection or restraining order? Don't think someone won't cross state lines and do something heinous. That has already been proven. Tyler Robinson assassinated Charlie Kirk in broad daylight at an event where you had thousands of people there witnessing in person, then millions watching virtually via news network live streams, however. And then that went viral within a few short minutes. It was worldwide. And Candace is so dumb, you think she would just look at videos with the date and timestamps to see how fast it went viral on various news sites. Because they would have date and timestamps for videos, for articles, even articles being published. There's a date and timestamp. Why not just look at that? Then you can, it's called mathematics. The time that Charlie Kirk unfortunately was shot, the time these articles were published, these videos were made. That's not even including the people that were actually live streaming. Then you can subtract that time difference and see how long it took for it to actually go viral and be reported. She won't do that because math is too hard for her. Math goes over her head. No one should expect an alien to do subtraction. This is Candace. You being stupid is one of the main reasons why you're going to lose. Trying to throw out Brian Harple's name in a post you're using in all caps does not take away the fact that you're going to lose that lawsuit too. God said, I told you to leave my anointed alone. If you keep playing. Let's get to this right here, Bishop Shapiro, y'all. We at the 30-minute mark. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. All right, let's get to it.
Highest level. Well, you should not ignore sleep. When you ignore sleep, you end up being an insane conspiracy theorist.
Uh-oh.
Sleep, your position, your temperature, your firmness preference, all of it. Free shipping, 129 sleep trial. The Happy with Helix guarantee makes it completely.
The sponsors and stuff, I don't do all that.
June 16th, just a couple of weeks ago, Tucker Carlson, laughing as alleged comedian Jimmy Dore pushed conspiracy theories about Charlie's murder and mocked Erica Kirk. Take
takes the gun apart, leaves the screwdriver there, puts it under a towel. Spider-Man's his way off the top of a building, runs across campus with the gun apparently under a towel. Nobody sees this. He runs into the woods, puts the gun back together again without the screwdriver. He's a regular MacGyver, this guy. And then he hides the gun in the backyard of a house owned by Palantir. And if you think anything else besides that, you're a crazy Jew-hating conspiracy nut.
You can't tell me that's not crackhead Mickey Mouse. Crackhead Mickey Mouse.
Good friends of Erica. Tucker laughing along to all of that. By the way, Tucker just says it openly. He says the same thing as Candace, that Charlie wasn't killed for his trans opinions. The implication, of course, is that Charlie was killed over Israel.
Charlie Kirk was murdered.
Yeah.
And he was not murdered for his opinions on transgenderism, obviously. He was, I believe, and most people who knew him well as I did and was friends with him as I was, believe he was most likely murdered for his evolving views on Israel.
Now, again, what evidence is there for that?
How would that be obvious if there's no evidence to support it? That wasn't a known thing. So how is it obvious? When you say obviously, because, you know, Candace and crackhead Mickey Mouse do not know the definition of the word obvious. It has to be a conclusion that the average reasonable person can reach based on evidence and documentation, meaning there's sufficient videos of him saying things about his views on Israel, about him having concerns about his security and safety because of his views on Israel. You have to literally link that with documentation and evidence. Not something Candace made up out of nowhere. We don't care how aliens feel here on Earth. We don't care. Humanity does not care about aliens. Feelings. We don't care about that. How would that be obvious? He showed no evidence, no videos, no. Oh, Tucker Carlson is a clown. Where's the Candace part at? I don't even talk about that idiot.
None, obviously. But according to Candace, July 2nd, on the Sean Ryan show, again, so many sources of brain rot, so little time. She says that she doesn't even believe that Tyler Robinson was there.
You think
Tyler Robinson was there?
You don't think he was there?
No. I think he's a total patsy. I think they get lookalikes and
thinks it's not evidence in court. We don't. They clearly they don't care.
They got everybody wearing the same outfit. I think he played a role, and I believe that what he did was he picked up clothes and he dumped them behind the Dairy Queen.
Were they picked up by George Farmer after he murdered Charlie Kirk? Did he swap out clothes? Did Tyler Robinson swap out clothes with George Farmer? You know, they both have, like, they got to be about the same height and build and everything. I think George Farmer could wear Tyler Robinson's clothes. What y'all think? About the same size. They both slender. Yeah, I think George Farmer could have very well went to UVU and just wore some clothes and he changed clothes with Tyler Robinson. Or he at least dropped them off at the Dairy Queen. That's what I think.
Okay, so as this week began, there was a tete-a-tete between Andrew Colvett, who's the producer for Charlie Kirk and close friend of Charlie Kirk, and Candace Owens. Right, Candace put out a tweet. It's an old picture of her with Charlie. One more fight, Charlie. I don't fear these demons. We will win. And Andrew Colvett put out a tweet. Candace, you and Charlie were not friends. He managed you. He kept things light and polite so you wouldn't turn on the organization. Show me any proof of genuine friendship from the last 12 months of his life, from the last 18 months, from the last 24 months. Not some 2018 text, something recent. You gave him anxiety whenever you called or texted, asking or demanding to speak at our events. He made me or Justin deal with you and George. This is why when you tried to hire me in February 2024 for PR, I agreed to go along with it against my better judgment because Charlie asked me to keep you close and protect the organization from you. The publicist I tried to hire to run point prayed about it and felt the Lord told her a firm no, and so I ultimately declined. This is your central foundational lie. You are not his friend. You are not his defender. You are his tormentor. And now you torment his wife and the organization he built. Candace, you are a fraud. And Candace immediately responded with a bunch of tweets between her and Charlie Kirk in the last year or so of his life that seemed kind of arm's length, but warm. Now, the question is who to believe in all this. Now, here's my thing. I don't care. I actually don't. I don't care very much. about the interpersonal workings of the Charlie Kirk relationship with Candace Owens, or the Andrew Colvett relationship with Charlie Kirk, or Candace Owens, or any of the rest. I think that the facts suggest that Andrew is telling the truth and Candace is not. Also because Candace makes a habit of saying things that are untrue.
Candace is a pathological liar. I sent a response to Andrew Colvett and said, stop responding to her. She wants content. She knows that this preliminary hearing is occurring this entire week. And her baiting everybody into back and forth is all she's trying to do to get PR, to get attention back on her. I literally left him a comment. Stop responding to Candace Owens. You're giving this dumb alien content. Because I'm with Ben Shapiro on this. What we all know that they weren't cool like that. If they were close friends, like Candace describes it to be, Candace would have been at Charlie Kirk's wedding. Candace would have been at the private funeral. You said he was like a little brother to you. So Big Sister would have been there at the wedding and the funeral. Period. She didn't even go to the memorial service. And had no reason to miss it. Nobody stunned her. But she chose to go fishing. So that lets you know that she didn't care and had no respect for him, even to pay homage and respect to his legacy. She didn't want to go out to TPUSA to face them when they invited her to come on screen and ask questions, whatever, when they were going to do their expose on her. When they were going to do their debunking video, they should have done that live stream, period. If all of this was done to try to kiss her butt, it was all in vain because she's still going to keep doing this crap to get their attention, to get a response out of them, to trigger them. She wants this back and forth with them. This is why I told Andrew Colvett, stop. You hadn't said anything to her 9 months. Now, the text is funny. And I'm glad he's telling the truth. But at this point, she's doing this to be distracting from the trial, from the preliminary hearing and the upcoming trial. That's all this is. Candace doesn't care. And when they realize she is not important, this dumb alien is not important to that judge or jury in the court of law, we don't care about her either. Hopefully she loses everything and she has to pay out millions of dollars in all her lawsuits. Kick rocks. It'll be so much easier for them to ignore her post. Ignore her. Tell Erica Kirk to get a protection restraining order. Something I've been saying for now 8 months. 8 months I've been saying this. Stop giving her the benefit of the doubt. For what? This girl admitted to stalking. Stalking is murder in slow motion. You don't think she could have told Tyler Robinson, here's where he's going to be at this time and this date when she's stalking him? Because Candace says she's got eyes and ears everywhere. You don't think Candace has been stalking Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk this whole time? You don't think she's always had direct sources and contacts living in their residential building? Erica Kirk didn't move. She's still staying where they were staying when he was alive. She should move. But this is what I mean. And for her to be so bold to admit to a class 3 or 5 felony in the state of Arizona, it's just more proof. You don't have to put anything past her. You don't owe her any trust at all. Treat her like the little criminal she's acting like. And get an order signed against her. And then Erica Kirk can say, now, knuck if you buck. I dare you violate this court order. You will go to jail. And she will. You can't make this up.
Put all that aside. Assume that everything that Candace says about her deep and abiding relationship with Charlie is true and Andrew is lying. that still would not change anything that she has been doing since his death. Not a single thing. You understand where we are now?
Yeah, I don't.
Where we are right now is that it has become sport to mock the widow of a person who is murdered and to claim that his organization was complicit in the murder and the cover-up. Right? That is the thing that Candace has done. And that is evil, full stop. It doesn't matter whether they went fishing together. It doesn't matter if their kids played together. It doesn't matter if they were best friends. It doesn't matter if they were sexting. None of that matters.
None of it.
Because once Charlie is murdered and you start attacking his widow and his organization and everybody surrounding him,
Yep.
and trying to acquit the person who actually murdered him, once you do that, you are engaging in evil. And when you are doing that in order to, again, boost your likes and boost your clicks and spread conspiracy theories about the way the world works, deep networks of evil conspirators who can reach out and tap Charlie Kirk in the neck and kill him without being detected, with cover-up artists in the federal government and all the like, you are promoting evil conspiratorial trash that rots brains. So I want to take just a second and debunk some of this. I know it sounds wild because I've stacked up all the things she's been saying over the course of the last 10 months. And they're crazy because they are. I mean, these theories are nuts. There is no evidence to suggest them. She, again, is essentially relating what the radio has told her in her dreams at night, what the spirits have said to her, and she's pretending this is evidence. But we'll take one brief second and debunk some of the claims. And the reason we'll do this is because maybe there are some listeners who actually think that she has researched any of this or that she knows what the hell she's talking about, and she clearly does not, nor does she care. I'm under no impression by
I think her note she types up is evidence. I'm not here to prove anything to any of her dumb cult members. I don't know. And the bots aren't real people, so I could care less how they feel too. We're not here to do that in the Lady Luck Club. We will not be sitting here trying to prove anything to cult members that refuse to read or spell Candace's name correctly. This is why I call her Candace. They're the ones that butchered your first name, Candace, not me. Your own supporters could not spell Candace. No, they came in with Candice. And we were like, oh, that's funny. Look how stupid they are. Candace doesn't even read books. She doesn't read information to them. She doesn't read anything. Don't expect the cult members to be smarter than the cult leader. No, Candace has to be the smartest person in the room. So you put her in a room with 50 of her supporters. She's the smartest. Everyone else is dumber than her. Of course. There's nothing to prove to them. They don't even want to read. And in order to debunk them, that requires a great level of reading and understanding. We're not in the mood for it. But we'll listen to Ben Shapiro do
the way
it.
that the people who are deeply ensconced in this sort of conspiracy theory will be persuaded by the recitation of actual facts. Because again, that's not Candace's purpose. Candace's purpose, as we'll get to, is to generate smoke, enormous amounts of smoke, fake smoke, in order for you to believe that there's fire, in order to implicate broad evil systems that she doesn't like, and all the people she doesn't like are implicated in the same system. Everyone she doesn't like, they're all implicated in this murder. They're all implicated in an evil system of control. That is Candace's entire shtick, and it's eating. I mean, it's brain cancer. It's eating the brain of the right. But I'll take just a moment for those who maybe in good faith have heard clips or little questions about Candace's theories, and we'll talk about what actually happened here. So, number one, she has claimed that Erica orchestrated or assisted in Charlie's assassination, possibly to seize control of TPUSA or hide other misconduct that has been peddled by Candace Owens, also by professional derelict Milo Yiannopoulos. There are variations that include Erica's rings, signaling secret society membership. Again, there is zero evidence here. Zero. The vast majority of this crap is just people reviewing in detail tape of Erica and saying she's not crying at the appropriate place or smiling at the appropriate place, that her pants are too tight, or that she is wearing white clothing when she should be wearing black. The reality is that for those who saw Erica in the days after Charlie's death, she was devastated. I mean, I know because I saw her the Monday after Charlie's death. But you know,
To the candy asses, did y'all buy Erica Kirk's clothing? If you don't spend any money in her wardrobe, then what she wears is none of your concern. You're not buying her clothes. You don't pay her bills. You are a non-factor in her life. Therefore, you don't control what she does. It's that simple. None of you goons get up and figure out how you're going to come together and pay Erica Kirk's rent or mortgage. Or buy groceries to feed her kids. None of you do that. Oh, you don't cry when we say cry. Who are you? I'm sorry, you exist? I didn't even know you were on Earth. The audacity. And they try to come over here and think they running something. You're not running shit over here. You don't run that over here. Not in the Lady Luck Club. Heck no. What's so crazy is, man, these clowns won't even leave a super chat. They'll tell you all I'm getting $7,000. When? Ben Shapiro, did you know I was supposed to be getting $7,000 from Bishop? Can you call Benjamin Netanyahu, please tell him? Listen, Lady Luck Club's been waiting. All because her cult members are stupid. They make this up. Oh, go ahead, Ben.
You don't have to take my word for it. Stacey Sheridan, TPUSA's senior director for advancement, was right there by Erica's side after Charlie's death. And the conspiracists asked why Erica's family and friends weren't with her. The truth is that Erica was joined by family, close friends, staff, and pastors at Charlie's funeral, his public memorial, and every single public event. There is one so-called eyewitness named Mitch Snow. He's a retired Army sergeant who appeared on Candace's show and said that he was 95% sure that he saw Charlie's former security chief, Brian Harpole, and Erica Kirk at a military base a day before Charlie's assassination. Snow is not credible. He has multiple anti-harassment orders against him, including for domestic issues as recently as 2023, and Harpole can show he was in Dallas at the time. And then people were trying to make fun of Erica or impute evil motive to her because she posted a video of her grieving next to Charlie's open coffin. And saying that the ring that she wears is a Freemason ring because it has the letter G on it. But the G is most likely a G for her daughter Gigi. Okay, other claims that Candace has made. That Erica and TPUSA executives had ties to Jeffrey Epstein. Again, this is the all-purpose conspiracy theory for the woke right and the woke left. Jeffrey Epstein as master string puller past his death, years past his death, to the death of Charlie Kirk. And that Charlie was actually assassinated to prevent him from exposing some sort of human trafficking ring. Candace circulated a conspiracy about Erica participating in child trafficking out of Romania. By the way, when it comes to actual alleged sex traffickers out of Romania, like Andrew Tate, Candace is totally on board. When it comes to Erica Kirk, she's just making shit up. The theory alleges that Arizona properties near the U.S.-Mexico border were used for trafficking schemes, and TPUSA adjacent people have ties to those properties. Again, this is a totally unrelated homicide case having nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. There is no, count it, zero evidence establishing links between Erica, Charlie, TPUSA, or Jeffrey Epstein. There is a real ICE case about a Phoenix property that was used for human trafficking from 2014, but there's no evidence tying that whatsoever to either TPUSA or anyone in its orbit. So basically, she found an address near another address from years before. Apparently, she says that there is a connection between Erica and Eastern Europe because she called her grandparents morfar and farfar, which are terms of endearment in Sweden because Erica is of Swedish descent. Erica also worked for a Christian charity for orphans that did some work in Romania before. And the charity once worked with somebody who was accused of abusing minors. So you string all that together and somehow she arrives at, somehow, magically, Erica was a sex trafficker. Okay, then the claim that, of course, has gone most viral because on the internet, anything that mentions Jews or Israel goes most viral. And this is that Mossad ordered a hit on Charlie Kirk because he was planning to abandon the pro-Israel cause. Pretty much every conspiracy theorist has embraced this theory. Tucker has embraced this theory. Candace specifically took a Max Blumenthal, who is a lying piece of crap, originated story on Bill Ackman and a Hamptons meeting where Charlie was being forced to be pro-Israel in exchange for money, allegedly. That is not what happened at the meeting. I know a bunch of people who went to that meeting, like a lot of people who went to that meeting. Charlie called it. Charlie asked people to come. And if I were going to theorize about what exactly this meeting was, My guess is what the meeting was designed to do was to impress Bill Ackman as a potential donor with the fact that Charlie was taking questions about Israel seriously. In any case, there was this influencer gathering in August of 2025. It included topics like the economic future of America, the cultural landscape of dating and marriage, the convergence of East and West, and Mamdani, the new threat to America. There were people who were both pro-Israel and pretty anti-Israel. Charlie Kirk, Bill Ackman corresponded on a bunch of topics thereafter, including launching more open mic events on campus and all of the rest. And then there is Candace's theory that there were 2 Egyptian Air Force planes that overlapped with Erica's locations over several years and were present near Provo Airport on the day of Charlie's assassination. And this was proof of some sort of foreign military plot to kill Charlie. Ironically, not the Egyptians. It must have been the Israelis or the French. Well, there's only one problem. Candace doesn't understand time zones. Literally does not understand time zones. There is no evidence any planes have ever tracked Erica Kirk. Erica offered her flight logs publicly. Liz Wheeler has a full episode debunking this nonsense. And she found that Candace's definition of overlapping planes included Egyptian planes landing within 100 miles of Erica and 3 days before to 3 days after Erica got there. Okay, next crazy theory, a federal cover-up. So the idea here is that Tyler Robinson didn't kill Charlie Kirk by himself, that the FBI scripted the text messages and created a deeper plot, a deep state plot to cover all of this up, because the text messages are neat and stilted, and it can't just be that you have a trans person and a gay-loving furry who are tweeting, who are texting each other in stilted, weird fashion because they're stilted, weird people. No, it must be that the FBI is covering it up. Megyn Kelly once pressed Kash Patel on the fake sounding text, and Kash Patel stood by everything in the charging documents as authentic. And by the way, the texts are not the only evidence. There's DNA, video, his parents' recognition, and Robinson surrendering to the cops. Surrendering. Okay, there are a bunch of claims about forensic anomalies, all of which are false. They say that there was no ambulance at the ready, no hospital footage of Charlie arriving, and they say they did not give Charlie CPR. Number one, HIPAA and privacy laws block public release of hospital video. Second, there's visual timelines that show Charlie's body being carried to a vehicle within minutes of being shot. Apparently, he was still alive at the time. Again, I know that only because my security was talking to his security in the car. Again, that is standard for active shooter scenarios because you don't want to leave somebody's prone body out there when there's an active shooter who's still shooting people. And as far as the CPR claim, you may have noticed he was shot in the neck and was bleeding out. CPR doesn't help you if you are shot in the neck and bleeding out. That's not how CPR works. There's a claim that there was no massive exit wound from the bolt-action rifle bullet. Well, an ATF report confirmed that a .30 caliber class deformed damaged bullet jacket fragment and 4 lead fragments were recovered in Charlie's autopsy. Damaged fragments can share class characteristics with Robinson's rifle. They can't be linked back to any gun because, again, they are fragments. Then there's the claim that Charlie was killed by his microphone exploding. Consumer-grade video runs at a certain number of frames per second that can blur cause and effect when you play them in extreme slow-mo. The ATF and FBI filings don't note any explosive residue, shrapnel from a device, or burns consistent with the detonation, and of course the autopsy shows he died of a bullet wound. And then they claim that that UVU paved over a courtyard where Charlie was killed and then installed pavers or something that supposedly hid a trap door, like a magic trap door. Again, this is so, it's retarded, okay? This is retarded. And you're retarded if you believe it. In reality, the school was organizing a memorial to Kirk in the courtyard. Nobody's trying to hide that that's where Charlie was killed. And the school has invested in replacing the grass where Charlie was speaking with new pavers, but the pattern of pavers match standard hardscape and drainage designs. There is zero evidence of anything structurally anomalous. But again, the facts don't matter. This is the whole thing. The facts don't matter. I can spend all day doing this. The facts don't matter. They are of zero consequence to Candace or her myriad followers. Because here's the shtick, and this is always Candace's shtick, always in front. It's also happened to be Tucker's shtick and the rest of the conspiracy woke right. The goal is to create a miasma of suspicion around an event in order to undermine trust in systems and foster a belief that the conspiratorial leader is the only one who's telling you the truth. That's the entire game. It's the game over and over and over. So in this particular case, the goal is to create a bunch of smoke and nonsense, a bunch of distraction around Charlie's murder and around Erica. Because again, the idea here is to try to show that Erica is a joke or nefarious or an assassin and turn Charlie's assassination into, again, a call for conspiratorial thinking that implicates everything from our allies to the federal government, everything from close friends of Charlie's to his widow. I don't think Candace is stupid. I think Candace has a unique capacity to convince herself that anything she is saying at the time is a thing she believes. That is, in fact, a unique capacity. It makes her fantastic on camera. It also means that she's a sociopath. But do I think that Candace Owens, deep down in her rational brain, whatever is left of it, believes that Erica is complicit in Charlie's murder? I don't. I think that she does this because she is a sadist and she enjoys watching Erica and TPUSA and everyone else sane try to fend off her insane accusations day after day. I think she enjoys watching episodes like this one and thinking, hey, look, Shapiro's spending all day on me. He's spending all day fending off these insane accusations. And again, on a broader societal level, the goal is to essentially destroy anyone who stands in the way of Candace Owens' aspirations. And if Candace Owens can somehow craft a narrative along with friends like Tucker Carlson or people who cover her for her, like Megyn Kelly or whomever, if they can craft these magical narratives where Erica Kirk is the villain. Again, you have to understand how crazy this is. This is legitimately like if there was a movement after MLK's assassination to somehow go after Coretta Scott King, or after JFK's assassination to go after Jackie O. It's hard to find an equivalent.
If Candace was alive during the assassination of JFK, she would have gone after Jackie O. How dare she walks around with those nice suits and hats? Why is the new president so quick to want to be sworn in? I can imagine now all the dumbass questions and statements Candace would be making, except in the 1960s. And her thinking that she has the absolute right to be an idiot. Candace, you have the right to be stupid. Stuck on stupid. On steroids. And Adderall. But keep that to yourself. Ben Shapiro is just laying it in. That's his heart. He's like, just in case there's anyone out there that chooses to use 3 brain cells left that are remaining because Candace may have seared the rest. Let me debunk this BS. Oh man, y'all, we're playing this out. So I see the 3 clips. One of y'all said you broke it down to 3 smaller clips. No, we good on this. We good on this. We letting Ben have it. We letting him have it. Letting him have this. All right, Ben, go ahead.
Because an equivalent doesn't exist. But it works. It works. Because if you can turn the widow of a murdered man into a punchline, you can do anything. If you can use conspiratorial thinking to destroy the legacy of a person who is assassinated, you can accomplish anything. You can tear down anything. Candace is a universal asset. And it works. It works. I mean, when comedian Drewski is making fun of Erica Kirk, and this is popular, and this is good, and this is considered like a normal punchline now. Again, this is not mocking an assassination, because again, we have lots of assassination jokes. It is mocking the widow of the person who was assassinated. And this was popular
wrong.
online. This is considered normal and cool and funny.
Nothing wrong.
Get on your feet.
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. We are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible. We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America.
Again, this is all fun and games for Candace and her crowd. This is all fun and game. And then you can just pass it off as, oh, it's just jokes. It's just jokes. Because, again, normalizing evil, just say it's a joke. Here's Candace laughing at the monstrousness that she has created.
Because they are the ones who matter most.
Okay, that black guy didn't say a single word, and so just takes away the entire scene. Just perfect faces that he's making behind him. This is how everybody's feeling.
No, just you and the demons in hell. Candace, the day you crawled out of Lucifer's toilet, was it a hard journey for you as you came into our realm? You don't belong here. You know, all the demonic aliens and three-legged goats missing a brain. You know, all your cousins and brothers and sisters down there in hell. Pretty much waiting on you to come back. When you going? Or moving to Russia. I can make jokes as well. Look, Candace, can you give us a date that we should expect you to either return to hell or go back to Russia? It's just the same either way. Oh, man. You can't make this up. No one cared when she said, I would rather be Russian. We were like, when you leaving? That's how we all are feeling. Take your cult members with you. Don't leave their asses here. They coming in our chat and dumb it down. We're losing brain cells listening to Candace do anything. Candace, when you're a plague amongst humanity, we're just waiting on Drewski to do a skit about your dumbass. Make sure you have her dribbling from the side of her mouth. You got to make sure the elf ears are in there. It's the Stapleton of that creature feature. It's the mark of the Zoodians from Planet Oz. Candace, get the hell off of our planet. My God.
Okay, now, there are real world consequences, both immediate consequences and then far-ranging consequences for this sort of stuff. First, the immediate consequences. So there is an institute called the National Contagion Research Institute, and they sort of investigate online trends and try to figure out how certain things percolate on the internet. They just released a report, July 2026, titled How Candace Owens Built a Digital Assassination Culture Targeting Erica Kirk. They did an analysis of X content, because X is where this stuff spreads most virally, targeting Erica between Charlie's assassination in September 2025 and June of 2026. Of the 712,559 posts on X referencing Erica that NCRI collected and analyzed, 1,034 contained explicit threats or incitement directed at Erica. NCRI found they reviewed about half of those explicit threat posts, and they found that 82.7% were genuine threats or incitement, and that Candace Owens was referenced in 9.2% of the posts. Her mention rate in explicit threat posts rose from 1% in September to 14.4% in December to 15.8% in February, coinciding with the launch of that Bride of Charlie docuseries. Owens herself has made 412 posts mentioning Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk, or TPUSA in that same period. 130 of those posts are Erica specific. And NCRI found that Owens' Erica targeting posts on a given day predicted elevated threat volume 2 days later.
Jesus.
A statistically unlikely pattern. One of the 10 highest volume accounts generating Erica Kirk-related content was one called Adam E. Media, which references Owens in 26.2% of its posts. This is a pro-Russia fake MAGA node, this particular account. So again, Erica's not been able to do public events. Obviously, the outsized hatred and mockery of Erica is being generated somewhere, and we know where that is coming from. And that's evil. It's wrong. She's a widow with a couple of kids. It's disgusting. And again, not all fun and games, not all jokes, not just a bunch of entertainment content that you're consuming, you know, like it's George Noory at 2 a.m. and you're listening to alien stuff. This is evil. And it has much, much deeper consequences even than the immediate. And this is a real question. Is there a conservative movement left to save? That's the question. Because conservatism depends on one very simple premise. You are responsible for your own actions. Conspiratorial systems are not responsible for your failures. Your choices are in your own hands. That is what conservatism is rooted in a free country like the United States. But if you sell people a bag of goods that says that everything around you is a manipulated system, that you live in the matrix, that everything around you is a manipulated system, all your failures are the result of deeply embedded evil systems that can get away with anything from assassination to child sex trafficking. And you can't even see the evidence because the cover-up is that good. If you start to believe that, you will not just ruin your life, you'll ruin the country. See, here's the thing. Watching Candace Owens do this shtick, it's not just a matter of watching some trash TV, while you're bored at the office. It's not watching Jerry Springer or Ricky Lake or something.
Yeah, it's like watching Lucifer burp and fart for an hour. And then give shout outs to Hidden Valley Ranch and all her dumb sponsors. Where she doesn't mean any of that stuff. Candace's show is the equivalent of the most evil entity that most people believe exists. Satan himself farting and burping and still failing to read a book for a whole hour. And shout out to the baby club and these, organizations. Hidden Valley Ranch, all this cow meat. Thank you for paying my bills. That's it. That's the whole show. That's what it's like watching Candace. You learn nothing from it. She presents zero evidence. Candace, when are you going to show us your degrees? Because you say you have 2 of them. Show the degree itself. When you graduate from school, you get a degree. It will have the school's name, your name on it, and the degree, your major, minor, the date, signed by the dean, all this stuff, seals will be on this piece of paper inside of a binder. Nice little folder with the name of the school on it, class of whatever. Where are those at? Where is the degree in journalism and English? She won't even show that. She won't hang it up on the wall. Put it in a frame and hang it up. Why would you not be proud of having earned a degree? But you claim to be a journalist. Wouldn't you want people to see that you actually went to school for journalism? Or are you that stupid, Candace? Hopefully the school is like, listen, we have no affiliation with that dumb demon. She never learned how to do 4 times 3 or anything, multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. It went over her head. We gave up. And then she quit and dropped out. Meanwhile, you're out here doing articles on how to get prescription medication and dumb Adderall dances. Waving it up, slide it down, wave it up, and slide it down, and wave it up, and slide it down. Doing Adderall dance. You can make this stuff up. Candace, that is all you're known for over here. Doing the Adderall dance. And still lying about having 2 degrees that you refuse to show people. Wouldn't you be proud of that? Look, I can read Lady Lock Clap. Like Candace, we're still waiting, you dumb demon. Her show is nothing but watching Satan himself fart and burp for an hour and give shout out to sponsors that should have been withdrawing by now. You gonna support something where 6 million bots and she's talking about I would rather be Russian than American? Y'all paying for that? Dumbass sponsors.
For conservatives, this is a matter of whether your mind will be captured by a theory of the world that suggests, again, you're not in control of your own life. You need some sort of wizard-like figure to guide you through the political spirit world, that there is no truth that you can discover except if you are guided there by somebody with dreams who knows that everything you don't like is the result of systems designed to harm you and your family. That stuff is cancerous. It's cancerous to a constitutional republic. It's cancerous to conservatism. So here's the thing. It's an actual sin to listen to Candace Owens spew this evil trash. If you do, you're giving her your time, which means that obviously she's making a lot of money off of this sort of stuff. But what's far more important than the money, because money is just money. But what's far more important, if you give her your brain cells to kill, you are harming yourself. You are harming the world. Stop pretending that you're subscribing to ideological pornography just because it's entertaining. It's soul destroying, not just for Erica Kirk or her children or the people at TPUSA, but for you and then for the country. Now, people who are trying to destroy the country and the soul of the country, the left obviously wants to do this. By the way, an ineffective right, a right that succumbs to this sort of conspiratorial nonsense at the highest levels. And again, it has percolated up to the highest levels of the Republican Party, people who engage in this sort of conspiratorial, anti-thinking trash. A conservative movement that destroys itself is not capable of facing down a left-wing movement that is ascendant right now. And the America haters are on the move. What an amazing video you just watched. Wasn't that amazing? Well,
y'all. Oh, Ben Shapiro. He went in and we let him. We are here for it. Candace, you're still a dumb demon. And after all is said and done, you can't make this up. So I just want to thank y'all for tuning in. I do. I have another live I wanted to do that I wanted to do. But I felt like it was appropriate to play that out. He's debunking her dumb lies and stupid nonsense that we just not gonna fall for that. We read here in the Lady Luck Club. While Candace Owens talks about Sigmund Freud and still can't tell us what's 4 times 3. You should not take this dumbass seriously. Candace will not be paying your bills. Just like we're waiting on her cantifas to give me my $7,000 check. Until that happens, they getting our hopes up for nothing. Bunch of liars. The audacity. There's nothing good comes out of this. And all it does is put Erica Kirk in even more danger. They get mad when she cancels an event because of a security threat. They get mad about that. Mary Kay, the 4 times 3 is 72, of course, LLC. How you doing, Mary Kay? Oh, it's been a minute. Mary Kay said, "I'm 4 times 3 is 72." Candace, you cannot use your fingers. That's cheating. Oh man, what's going on, DJW Music Productions? I feel attacked. I can't even find my degrees in storage. Mine are in the garage. Don't worry, but I have it. Like Candace is like, I have 2 degrees. Why aren't they posted up on the wall? Candace, why can't you just hang them up? Oh man, Candace is specialized in debauchery, buffoonery, and witchcraft. You know, she be summoning up her demonic cousins and shit. And they have her talking about seeing dead people in her sleep. Girl, that's demonic. It is demonic. That's one of the reasons why Bishop Bill said it's a sin. It goes against scripture. Attacking widows goes against scripture. Sitting here talking about how you see dead people in your visions, that's an unfamiliar spirit. The Bible calls that witchcraft. Meanwhile, Candace is out here doing her voodoo doll thing with an ET doll with a wig on it. A blonde wig. Yeah, Brigitte Macron is like, keep on. You stupid. I tell you up in court. Candace, you're going to lose $50-60 million. I will be here to laugh at you, Candace. Oh, I care nothing about your feelings. We will be here to laugh at Candace when she loses those lawsuits. Like, hell, you've already lost 2 attorneys, Candace. So all of that billable hours you've been paying those 2 attorneys that are now gone. Chad Chandler and Blake Robertshire, whatever. All that money you paid them for the last year. How does it feel for it to be in vain? How does it feel to have all those billable hours that you were responsible for, Candace, go down the drain? They withdrew from your case, girl. You're not even getting your money's worth. We're here for it. Can y'all imagine how much those attorneys were charging her hourly? Candace, didn't you say they was flying out to your house? They're not giving you a one package rate. No, they billing you hourly. Can y'all imagine how much money she paid those attorneys? And they said deuces and a quarter. Deuces and a quarter. They got the heck on. All those thousands of dollars, you know, man. Oh, I'm sure their legal services had to be at least well over $200,000 for an entire year. An entire year. That lawsuit was filed. Let's go back to the filing date. July 23rd, 2025. We're coming up on 1 year. The first hearing on her motion to dismiss will be heard July 27th. 1 year, 4 days after the initial filing of the lawsuit. Candace lost 2 attorneys after a good year and paid them all that money. Candace, see, the Lord works in mysterious ways. If it means you spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on attorneys for them to say we're filing a notice of withdrawal in the midnight hour, God is working in mysterious ways. We'll take it, Lord. We're here for this. Candace, you're so stupid. Oh, man, we are so here for this. Oh, my God, y'all. Oh, man, we've had fun. I hope she keeps on wasting money on attorney's fees. We're here for this. DJW is a lawyer? Are you now? Shout out to you. Oh, man, that's always cool to see attorneys show up in here. Oh, DJW. Are you an attorney? Can you email me? I would love to have a conversation with you. We love talking to attorneys up in here. I sure do. Candace Colt. Oh, man, they never learn. They never learn. What's going on, Freedom? Oh, man. All right, y'all. That's all we have for this one. Ben went in. You went in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mindy. If you can, if you are an attorney, DJW, I would love for you to reach out to me, email me. And we would love to talk with you and have you up here in the LLC. We're trying to get a date and time with attorney Dennis Sperling since he had to reschedule. So I am hoping that he responds back and gets the date and time set in place so we can have him in. And y'all, we got, oh yeah, hold on. The CIPA gave us another photo. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, this one was funny. It's gonna be a thumbnail. Y'all see we're giving us these hardcore thumbnails up in here. Where is it? I'm looking for it. Hold on, where is it? I will send a few things today. I don't see it. What? Hold on. Oh, come on. You can't make this up. Oh, bear with me. Y'all, Juju's birthday today. We got to celebrate that. You know we got to. Hold on a second. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Oh my God, this is so spot on. Oh, this is so spot on. Y'all, this is Milo with George. When is she doing her faking gay show, darling? This is so spot on. Why does this AI George look better than the real George? And this dumbass just sitting there hoping and a wishing and a praying that she could look like Milo. Candace, they have twig and berries, okay? Why did you ask him about that photo, Candace? You knew I was gonna go in on it. Oh Lord, y'all. What did I say? ICM Ford? Oh my God, y'all. Yeah, this sums it up all well. Candace, you little punk. You let this man come into your house around your kids and you ask him nothing about this photo. You ask him nothing about that photo. He hung up all over him. Candace didn't say nothing about it. You know, can't make this up. All right, y'all. Shout out to Seafood, y'all. Candace, little punk behind. Oh, Lord have mercy. Girl, bye, Felicia. Her little pump behind sit here and let that man come up in his house around his kids and said nothing. Said nothing. Oh, this is epic. We got in and out. Shout out to Juju. Birthday today. Y'all, we got the birthday song. And we love you, Juju. Thank y'all so much. Let's get into supers right quick before we end it out on the birthday song. This is how we rock it here in the LLC. We celebrate those birthdays, anniversaries. We celebrate you all. Thank you all so much. Juju, thank you so much for being a fantastic mod here in the Lady Luck Club. Mama loves you. And I appreciate your support in all that you do. Y'all, the mods here are amazing. Absolutely amazing. I have the best mods on YouTube. And I appreciate them so much. So we got to show some love to Juju for Juju's birthday. We have Mindy, who gifted 5 LLC memberships. Thank you so much, you all. Great minds up in here. So if you received the membership from Mindy, make sure you show her some love and say thank you. Thank you, Jacqueline, for the $1.99 super. Jay Witt found new one page Candace Owens put up for her legal fees. What? Candace, you still begging and pleading? So you're not going to give me my $7,000? No one told you to pay all those attorney's fees to 2 attorneys that got the hell on. Keep burning that attorney's fee money, Candace. But we don't care. She deserves to be flat out broke after all of this demonic nonsense she's doing. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. And then thank you for the $4.99 super. Jacqueline says, I was on X Space last night. Blake Neff was answering questions and people were flat out accusing them in Harpool. Candace Owens was invited to memorial from them. Wow. So of course she got an invite to the memorial service. And she didn't go. She chose to go fishing. And then tried to make it seem like, well, I can't go because I've been talking about the FBI. Oh, so now you scared of the FBI, you dumb punk? Candace, pick one. Either you scared of the FBI or you not. Because you talked a whole lot of ish about Kosh Patel's girlfriend. You didn't read anything about the policy on him having to use the FBI plane, even for personal travel. He's responsible for reimbursing the FBI for personal travel, but he has to use the FBI plane and security. Whole policy on that. You failed to read that because reading is not fundamental for Candace Owens. Dumb cult members don't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Her words, not mine. But yet and still, raising money for attorney's fees, lying about, why you didn't want to go to the memorial service. You knew that you were not close to him. Nothing should have kept you from going to that memorial service, period. Your disdain and hatred, your envy and jealousy for Erica Kirk kept you from going to the memorial service for Charlie Kirk that you claim to love so much. Kick rocks, Candace Owens. Return to that toilet from hell that you crawled out of. Can't make this up. Thank you, Jacqueline, for that $4.99 super. Thank you, Jacqueline, for the $1.99 super again. Gary was great on Jeremy Borman tonight. We're going to be with Gary tomorrow, so we'll check out the clips that you guys told me about today. Typically, when I have a lineup that I'm going to play for the videos and stuff, as you all can see, it is a little challenging trying to add in at the last minute. So I typically stick to the lineup because I want to make sure, even if it's down to the timestamps and all of that, that we can kind of have a smooth flowing show where we can get, all the content in. And we covered a lot. This has been 4 hours and you guys have been hanging in there, and I appreciate you all for hanging out with me. And hopefully you had a good time. And I mean what I say, Candace kiss my ass. I don't care about her getting attitude. So, I would love to still go over there and hang out with Dana Lash. She would be absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. So we'll get the clips of Gary on Jeremy Boring. Am I saying his name right? Tomorrow, while we're on his show, I'll ask him to play a couple clips because I think one of you all said somebody referenced her being broken, only caring about the money. That's obvious, but we'll check that out tomorrow on his show. All right. And I'll have the notification up for the live stream in a minute. I think they sent me the link, but we'll get that up and going. We will be there tomorrow at 8. So tune in if you can. And shout out to Mindy for the $5 super LLC. Let's see, what does it say? They had a hearing on this like a week ago, and the judge allowed the hearsay for Lance, and he's arguing it again. Yeah, he's going to argue. The defense counsel is going to keep making these same arguments on the record just to be an ass. Because reasons, I don't know why. Like the judge said, it could file a motion on it. And obviously they have not done that. And I don't know why they won't do that. But they're going to continue to make these same objections, because of record purposes. And they're trying to get an appeal going already. They know he's going to be found guilty. It's crazy. And yet they won't enter a plea. Yeah, so it's going to be, y'all see what the trial is going to be like, because the preliminary hearing is just a taste of that. So shout out to you, Mindy. Thank you so much for that $5 super. March on with the $10 super. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Juju. Que Dios te bendiga siempre. I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for that. Happy birthday to you, Juju. Susie Q with the $10 super. Happy birthday, Juju. All the love that's been shown. Y'all show some love for Juju. Thank you so much for the supers, you all. Y'all ready to end this out right? Oh, my God. We got to end it out right. We're going to show some love to Juju for his birthday. Playing the birthday song. And make sure you guys hit that like button and hype this video up on the way out, because we're going to end it on this. And make sure you tune in tomorrow with Gary from Paramount Tactical. We will be there at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully I can go live before that. Carmelo Anthony's legal team has filed a motion for a new trial. It is 193 pages, and I got it. Ugh. Lord, why are they doing it? So hopefully I can go live before our show with Gary, and we can cover that. Not all of it, but summarize it. Go from there. Either way, let's get this in. Juju, this is for you, honey. Mama love you. We love you, Juju.
Show me the altos. Happy birthday.
Got her all there.